risky for most people, so don't get any ideas. Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling. Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
Gamers, it's me, Onox, today, and we are playing Genshin Impact. Need I say more? Okay, so, it's time to level with you all. We have 4 days. Three in actuality, because the 4th day is when the servers go into maintenance. We are still in Notcry. We're not even in Notcry. We are still in Natlan. We have to do all of Notcry. I looked up how many quests are in Notcry. And of course I looked up how many quests we still have to go through, of course, in Natlan. So let me level with you. We have 13 acts to go through. There are 11 in Notcry with the Song of the Welcome Mood. And we have 2 left in Natlan. We have Act 5 here, Chapter 5, Act 5, and Chapter 5, Act 6. We have to get both of those done. Then we can go to the prologue of Notcry, and then do the 10 chapters after that. We have to get through all of this in the next 3 days, if I want to be able to play Snezhnaya on release. Now, I said this to my dad earlier. I was like, yeah, I have to get through 13 chapters, not chapters, acts, in the next 3 days, and he said it's not possible. Now, he is quite right. It is fairly impossible for me to actually complete that itinerary, assuming I sleep. Now, this would not be the first time that I have completed an entire Genshin Impact Archon storyline in 3 days, because back in 2022? Yes, that sounds about correct. I did it for Sumeru. I did pretty much the entire Sumeru quest line in 3 days. It was over the course of a week. It wasn't back-to-back, I don't think. But I did do that in my free time. Here's the catch. I was not streaming when I did that. So, in order to summon the Arman of the past, who at some points in time can just suddenly play games for 14 hours at a time, it's entirely possible at some points during this live stream I will just stop talking. And that is going to be to conserve energy. But there will be points in this time where I don't stop talking, and that will be because I'm tired. So, all I am going to say is, There are a couple of options for this live stream to end. A, I finish Natlan, get some amount, and did not cry. B, I drop dead. C, lightning strikes and knocks out my power. Any of these could happen. I like one of these options more than the others. So, let's get straight to finishing up Natlan. And I think that's all I have to say, although I am kind of curious what's going on up here. Okay, literally nothing. Alright, so wait until 2 days later. Well, apparently I didn't do that last time. Ew, Genshin has totally never touched Genshin? Yeah, sure, buddy. Re-download it. Re-download it now. Re-download it now. I need to harvest all of your resources. I can tell you what to do. Whether or not you'll do it is another matter.
The day of the final battle is here. Time to go to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. You can do it.
You're busy writing the rules for a wargame. The voices in my head are clearly more productive than I am. You need totally willing test subjects. You can't get me to play Warhammer, and I actually have that game. Alright, on the path to war. Now that the ancient names have been forged, you are ready to step onto the final battlefield. For friends, for the beings that inhabit this land, for the flames, and for the legacy that shall be left behind. This domain may take some time to complete. For the best experience, it is recommended that you experience the next part of the story when you have ample time to complete it. Well, I have 2 days completely blocked out with nothing else to do. Do we think that's enough time? Alright. This is our party going in. I believe in us. I was thinking about switching out Arlecchino for Ganyu.
The Pyro Archon is waiting for you inside.
But, you know...
The Sacred Flame
maybe
is
not.
even brighter than usual.
Wow, it's making me walk. Come on, game. We don't have that much time. we're on a time crunch right now. We only got 3 days.
I don't think I'll ever forget this day.
Listen, don't worry. I don't think anyone
On behalf
remembers
of all
what
who never
Genshin's
lived
plot
to
is
see
at this
this
point.
moment.
I have been slowly... Are they all A-posing? Don't worry about it. I had to remember most of the plot while I was replaying, while I was playing this.
Traveler, Paimon, you're here.
Maoika, sorry to keep you waiting.
Judging by the confident look on your face, I assume your ancient name is complete?
Maybe. Might be ready.
Yep, it's good to go. Shilonen specifically reminded us to show it to you.
To Miney. Yes, that fits you perfectly.
Is that an ancient name?
I heard this is the first time we forged an ancient name for an Outlander. Seems like it was a success. What's engraved on it?
Looks like my people are just as curious about this name. Traveler, Paimon, join me over here. As you can see, I am holding the Traveler's ancient name. With this name, the Wyab entrust to him a monumental task, and this land binds us as kin. Tumaini, that is his name. Like starlight amid the darkness, flames amid the cold, it means hope.
Tumaini.
Hope. After all these endless years of fighting, we finally found it, haven't we?
Ever since the invasion of the Abyss and the decline of the ley lines, the Ode of Resurrection has protected us for thousands of years. For generations, we have lived on this land,
Thousands?
following in the footsteps of our forebears, taking their place on the front lines.
I'm
We
confused by
all
the thousands.
carry that struggle with us. And now, thanks to your efforts, the end is in sight. We have a chance to defeat the Abyss once and for all.
Thousands of years? It's only been 500. I think Genshin has also forgot the plot.
This glory is one we share. It belongs to all of Natlan!
For Natlan!
That guy's tall.
Our suffering will not soon be forgotten. But there will come a day when we can proudly declare to our progeny that this war is won! For our fallen heroes, our lifelong comrades, and all who forge the path ahead through trial and tribulation. For our homeland, we will claim victory! In Natlan, no one fights alone!
No one fights alone!
To battle!
You know, I love the battle speech, but if I remember correctly, we're the only two going into battle. Okay.
We're here. I'm sure you're familiar with the site of the Night Kingdom by now. The corrosion here is relatively mild, so this is our last pit stop. Once we set off, we must destroy our final enemy as soon as possible. Otherwise, no amount of resistance to abyssal corrosion will save us from contamination.
So there's no turning back after this, huh?
Paimon, why are you here?
After you left, Paimon started to be able to see this place. It's a mystery to Paimon, too. Zora!
Hey, it's our,
The sacred
friend.
flame is connecting us. The moment it sent us here, it made sure your consciousness could reach us. But still, you can go no further. The Abyss also has the power to corrupt the mind. So once we venture deeper, it must be alone. But, while we're still here, I believe some of your friends may wish to say a few words.
We don't have much time, right?
True, but there's time enough to say goodbye. Come find me when you're ready to set off. I'll explain the next step of the plan.
Okay. The war to end war. Alright, who do we want to talk to first? Well, I guess we can go in a circle. Hello? Okay, not talking to you.
At the end of the earth lies the primal flame. We have come from afar to offer you our land's blessing and the respect of the collective of plenty.
True strength isn't gifted from the heavens. It culminates little by little from everything we do. Natlan's history goes back thousands of years. Every person who calls this land home, past or present, has a hand in this opportunity. Just like the Pyro Archon's concept of time, the past, the present, and the future exist at once. This moment is a convergence of all three.
The
I
future?
have full confidence in the outcome of this battle. Victory will belong to Natlan.
Your hard work will not be in vain.
Actually, I also have a more, personal request. Once the war is over, come visit us in the Collective of Plenty, okay?
That's right. Our tribe can't wait to meet you.
Veressa and I will show you all our customs and fun activities. I'll leave you in suspense for now, but I promise you won't be disappointed.
I make no promises.
You're about to set off, right? Your bravery is like an echo through the valley, calling on us to respond in kind. The children of Echoes offer you our blessing.
Everyone is waiting for you back at the stadium. We'll be cheering the whole time.
The Abyss is powerful, but there's no reason to fear. We've defeated it before, and you can do it again. Go now, and forge a new future for Natlan.
Audio suddenly changed.
On behalf of the Scions of the Canopy, I offer you our blessing.
The name of Termfire teaches us that everything comes at a price. We've offered generations of blood and tears to this war, and now it's time to collect. The Abyss must pay for what it has done. Oh, and Ahau has something to say.
Although you are but lowly servants, you have brought us much amusement. We desire that entertainment to continue. If this is where you meet your end, it would be a great disappointment.
Okay, we have such an amazing conversation going in Twitch chat over how... So the voices in my head right now are saying that they aren't giving us enough money. They need to pay us. Isn't it all about the friends we made along the way, which we are currently talking to right now? Also, hello, YouTube chat.
We would get over it, of course, but if you do go die, just go without regrets.
What? Where did that even come from? I'd have no idea what you're talking about. I am not a murder hobo. I have no idea what you're talking about.
That's the nicest send-off you're going to get out of Ahau.
They don't pay you, you have no home, and you kill things. Ah, but that's where you're wrong. I do have a home. It's a teapot.
In this place where streams and waves converge, the people of the springs gather to honor your bravery.
I love the hot springs. I can't get enough of them. I want to go today and tomorrow and the day after that. Just thinking about spending time there with you and all our friends makes me so happy. So, after the battle, let's go there together. Paimon included. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Yes! I'm so excited.
A sleeping bag and a small teapot doesn't count as a home. Aha, but I have more than a sleeping bag. I also have all of my friends. At least she's offering hot springs. Why are all these women so excited to see you? Man, Twitch chat is really going off today. I don't usually have this many voices in my head.
May the skies forever be clear and bright, and may we always be free to spread our wings and soar. For this wish, the Flower Feather Clan gathers here today.
War is a heavy burden, and still, we never stopped moving forward. Long-awaited peace is now within reach. You have the opportunity to set that future in motion. It's taken a lot to get to this point. I know it will not be in vain.
Rumfire, why is your YouTube icon still the old one? Don't you have a new version? Oh, it's the really tall guy.
A revelation came to me in a dream, and I shared it with my tribe. You are the star that will shine through the mist. The spirits bless your journey.
From this day forward, plants will sprout because of you. Insects will take flight after you, and all will turn to your will.
That seems a little overkill.
I disagree. The land of Natlan nurtures life, but the Abyss knows only destruction.
Natlan is also a land of memories and legends. I live longer than humans, and in all that time, I've learned what life and death mean to people. The dead draw solace from the living, and the living push forward in honor of the dead. In life and death, we all leave marks on this world. We cannot let them be reduced to nothing.
I feel the same way.
Yes. Thank you for joining this fight. I'll wait for your safe return.
Alright, we saved the best for last. Time to talk to Mawika.
Are you ready, traveler?
Nope, but we're going anyway.
All right. Before we face our final enemy together, we need to split up. I'm sure you remember the Abyss tumors from the previous battle. Eradicating them was crucial to stopping the endless onslaught of monsters. Our final enemy has a core that possesses similar qualities. It's hidden somewhere in the Night Kingdom. Since I'm more familiar with this place, I'll go find and destroy this core, while you go straight to the enemy's lair. We can reconvene there.
You know, I'm noticing that in this group of people who are sending me off right now, where's the captain? I thought he was being all nice and chummy with us right now. Well, chummy in the fact that he's helping us try and fight the Abyss, but like, you get the point. In any case, I guess we're going off on our adventure straight to the enemy's lair. Not exactly sure where that is, but we'll go straight to it.
All right, then it's time to act. All of Natlan is behind us, so let's gather our courage and march into the unknown without fear. No one fights alone.
You get scraps of food and told to kill God. You guys are getting scraps of food?
And Paimon should stop distracting you.
You guys are getting scraps of food? In this game, we fished out Paimon and went and killed like 3 of them.
Paimon still remembers her promise. She's gonna cheer you on with all her might.
You know what? Fair enough, Paimon is the emergency food. But we weren't given the emergency food. We fished for it. Therefore, we were given nothing. At all. Period.
Paimon's not some kid who's afraid of the dark. She's gonna be brave this time, so don't you worry.
Wait for me, Paimon.
Always. You're not in this alone. We'll be with you in spirit the whole time.
By the time you set out, Mawika has already made her way into a heavily contaminated part of the Night Kingdom. Hey. Where did the Pokemon come from? Download the game and go play until you reach Natlan. That's not the attack button. That's the attack button.
Rise with the sun!
I love it when the game forces me to play characters I don't have. So Twitch is in front of YouTube by 0.5 seconds. I am now switching. Yes, that has to do with the latencies I have set up. You can in fact see Twitch earlier than you can YouTube. Quite simply because Twitch latency is instantaneous, YouTube latency is set to be slightly behind. Flame Striders and Spirit Ways gameplay tutorial. Following a 14th round of modifications, Zelda made a 14th. Okay. At Moika's request, the ladders of Flame Strider finally gained the ability to manipulate phlogiston and travel on Spirit Ways. As such, Moika is able to use Spirit Ways despite not being from the people of these springs. Well, she is kind of the Archon. I feel like she gets that right.
Something feels familiar.
Does it now?
Rev the engines!
Hey, it's one of these guys. Ow.
Light it up!
I still don't know how to play. Interesting.
Crash from the sky!
I see dominion!
Sprinting does this.
Foolish mortal! Conquers all!
I still don't understand how I use her kit.
Light as the blazing sun!
I win? Again, why make me play a character I don't have?
Hey, sis. It's been a long time. This form is probably what I look like in your memories, right? Actually, we already met in one of your dreams, didn't we? But you never told anyone.
Out of all the awakened souls, I was surprised you were one of them. After all, it's been 500 years.
Yeah. I'm sure my soul has been reborn many times by now. But that doesn't mean Hine is gone. If the past, present, and future exist at once, then it's only fair we get to meet again.
You're right. It's too bad we don't have more time to talk.
Your plan is almost at the final stage, isn't it? I knew it. When you set your mind to something, there's nothing you can't do, no matter how difficult. Oh, I really wanted to help you in this era, but an ordinary person can't transcend time. Back then, I said I'd come find you one day, but I failed time and time again.
You didn't fail.
Wait, then the paper frog I made? You got it?
Yes. And your architecture manual as well. The family you left it with got it to me in one piece.
I'm so glad. 500 years is a long time. I was worried someone might toss it during a move or something.
No, they never forgot their debt to you. I learned a lot about you from them.
Sounds like I placed my trust in the right people. Everything I wrote, though, it's probably outdated now, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Oh well. It's been a long time. And it's not like I was some innovative architect who left my mark on history. But I lived a really happy life. I dedicated my career to helping those without a home. I didn't have time for love, or for myself, but I didn't care. There are so many things in this world that deserve to come first. That's what you taught me. You never took time for yourself either, did you, sis?
No, it wasn't necessary. Besides, I made my choice. And now, the end is near. Be it the enemy's end or my own. In the end, the method you used to transcend time was much more than a simple paper frog. You sent your love across time. So let me say this, Hine. I will love you. Forever and always.
I know that. Mom, Dad, and I, we feel the same way about you. We're family. That will never change.
All right. I need to head out. Another hero is waiting for me.
I believe in you, sis. For Natlan.
Meanwhile, someone whose kit we actually know. Alright, this looks like something we're gonna have to destroy.
Don't worry, we're here to help.
Thanks.
Transfixed. Fulfill our pact.
The abyssal pylons are being protected by some kind of power. They can't be destroyed right now.
I would assume I have to kill these things
Monsters
first.
might give us an opening.
There you go.
Get to work.
Okay, more to the feet.
Show no mercy.
I messed up. Alright, this pylon lost its protection.
Fulfill our pact.
That was
I didn't
fairly
expect
easy.
to see you again so soon. You can leave this place to us. When the monsters attack again, we'll fend them off.
Mulani's in the square over there if you want to go talk to her. I know you're dead and all, but like...
We got to see each other in a dream, and that's enough.
Oh, that's nice.
The square makes it possible to connect the living to the Night Kingdom. If the abyss starts to corrode the area, its forces could once again surge into the land above.
That'd suck.
It pains me not being able to see Mualani again. But if I can do something to protect Natlan, then that is the only choice. Mualani will grow to surpass me as a warrior and accomplish greater feats than my own. I have no doubt.
Cool. Good for her. She's going places in life. Give. Start. This isn't ominous. It seems like there's more to this mist than abyssal power. It feels suffocating. Well, they are going places in depth. I think that's more impressive. I mean, true. Who has any bets that we see our sister? You know, the Abyss Princess.
It's you. I knew you would come.
Hey!
We meet again. Remember me? I'm Malco. We met when you came to rescue Kachina. I could barely hold on to my human form back then. Vichama told me about the horrific battle on the surface, but now, the souls of the Night Kingdom have been revitalized.
More importantly, after everything, we finally get to fight side by side again. It's all thanks to you and Siglali.
Running into you here is a surprise for me, too.
The path ahead has been heavily corroded by the Abyss. Navigation will be tricky. I can help illuminate your way, just like before.
I'll take care of recon and combat. I was in a bad place when you met me, but I was a capable warrior back in the day. Come on, follow me.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
Of course. It's dangerous out there, so stay close.
Okay, you walk faster than I do.
More monsters! Leave them to me!
I've got your back.
Show no mercy!
Quick, hit it with all you got, so it doesn't come back to be a thing again.
Laid bare. Witness
Be
my
important to do real quick.
transfixed.
Ah, more enemies.
Shine down.
Fulfill our pact!
Laid bare.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
And yes, I am very purposefully not using Karina.
Transfixed.
Because I don't want her to eat my health right now, and I'm not really doing heal.
Laid bare. This is where you fall. Transfixed.
She will be for when the boss fight comes up. Alright, where to next? Speaking of boss fight, this looks like one. Alright, let's let our thing go.
Overrule.
Show no mercy!
So strong. The power of the Abyss is protecting it.
Leave it to me.
Uh-oh.
Time for the Abyss to
face its reckoning.
Let's just throw an egg at the problem. That's real awkward.
Laid bare.
Good thing I have Farina. She kind of does just about as much damage as Arlecchino.
That was amazing. Judging by your clothes, you're not from Natlan, are you?
I've never seen a soul like you in the Night Kingdom.
You must be Guthred.
Yes. Although, rather than a soul, it would be more accurate to say that I'm a story created by the people of Natlan. I was his most trusted second-in-command. 500 years ago, we fought against the Abyss together, and I sacrificed myself during battle. The shamans of the Masters of the Nightwind recorded my story on a woven scroll. Even now, many in Natlan know my name.
So you're him, but also not him?
That's right. What you see is the me from the story. I was remembered as a glorious hero, even though the truth is quite the opposite. It was in fragmented memories of my life that I finally began to understand the real me.
From what we could hear, he might have been a mad scientist, which seems to have been pretty, common in Conroyal.
Unlike my righteous and noble commander, I was obsessive and cruel. An approach I believe to be more efficient. Our differences caused many an arguments between us.
No wonder you were ready to sacrifice Auroron.
You tried to sacrifice someone.
I will stop at nothing to protect my commander's interests. The most idealistic and righteous among us are the most fragile, so I must protect his edge. Strong hand is required to stand against a strong foe. That is what the glory of Conria means to me.
So you still believe in him, even though he's a stranger to you now? Which one of these? So you still believe in him?
I do. I have my reasons, as do all who believe in something. You will understand that soon enough.
Oh?
Due to the limitations of the ley lines, we can go no further. The enemy's lair is close at hand.
Yippee.
But don't worry. All the souls of the Night Kingdom will lend you their aid.
You will become the hero of a new era.
Go now, for Natlan, and for all who lost their lives to the Abyss. This time, we shall prevail. Not for any single nation or faction, but for us all.
Not the body snatchers. Okay, let's make sure I'm not missing anything. Nothing missed. Although, I should probably heal up. Might be a good idea to heal up a little bit.
The show begins!
This is gonna take a minute. There we go. That's good enough. I didn't expect the situation here to be so chaotic. Is it because of the damage to the ley lines? This place looks familiar. The road has collapsed, but the structure above seems intact. That looks like the way forward. Still, how do I get over there? Huh, that sound, it's a bird.
Hey, traveler! It's me, Koichi. Need some help? Doctors can be really handy in an emergency. With your special powers, you should be able to make it through this place.
Alright, the dead
Go
doctor
now,
brought back up.
go. Huh? What was that? I felt shaking all of a sudden.
Could it be that Maoika's wrapped up everything on her end?
Oh, I was wondering where she went. Well, that just means we've got even less time to waste. I never liked causing trouble, and I definitely don't want to be the one who holds up the Pyro Archon's plan.
You went to see Cheska, didn't you?
Yeah. I'm really glad she fulfilled her mission. She seemed a lot more mature than before. All those years of worrying, but better late than ever, right? Anyway, that was enough for me. I won't show up in her dreams anymore. Back to the natural order of things. Worrying is supposed to be the older sister's job.
You're really strong, Koichi.
Alright, enough about that. All we can do is accept the past and continue to look forward. I would say our nation's future is looking very bright. Go now, traveler.
Realmfire. Name one of the locations. Dumbsville. Alright. I have to use the elemental sight to see the way. I'm looking around. I'm looking around. I'm looking around. Dumbsville population 0 status glassed by itself. Exactly. You understand. Oh, it didn't like that. I didn't see anything. I'm using the elemental sight. I'm not using the elemental sight, am I? Shh. You saw nothing. Skill issue. Shh, you saw nothing. Thanks to Kichu, I should be able to make it through this place with the Ictomisar. Statue seems strange. I should use the Ictomisar to take a closer look. I'm looking at it. Alright, uncover the statue's secrets. I'm looking at it. I don't see any I see the secrets now. Okay, now what? Oh, okay. We're going down, it looks like. Bird. We're a bird now. Whee. It's burden time. Here comes an attack. Gotta focus. What attack? Oh. Yeah, that seems like an attack. To some degree. Ow. I do not appreciate this.
You can do this!
Can I? Can I do this? Whee! I am in fact descending. Whee! Hope none of you get dizzy. Whee! Journey of Stars and Flames. Try to continue onward. What do you mean by try?
I embrace.
I trust.
I acknowledge.
I welcome.
I follow. I walk with.
I sleep.
Tenoch, the one and many.
Okay. Do or do not, there is no try.
Let my people light up your path.
Hey, it's a bunch of Sealies.
Just up ahead.
How'd she get there first?
Now, go and bring forth a miracle reserved for the divine. You, the kindling we know as humanity.
What do you mean by kindling? Where all hopes lie. Go to where that thing is. Wow, he's ugly. Oh. Ooh. You wanna know what this reminds me of? There's a point in Final Fantasy 16, haven't finished the game, please no spoilers, that kind of has a similar thing going on. Ah.
The world will always fall to darkness.
Shh, that didn't happen. Where am I going next? The one where you're fighting Titan, I think his name is? I don't remember. Oh, I was supposed to dodge that. That's not how you dodge that. We're gonna pretend I dodged those, okay? Got that one. But yeah, you're fighting I think it's Titan. I think that's what his name is. You have to like run around. Final Fantasy XVI was a very cinematic game. I liked it. I should finish it one day. How do I dodge these?
War is nothing but a hopeless struggle.
Okay, people with names I can't pronounce. Did I just die?
If you so yearn for the agony of death, then bow down to its true appearance!
Oh? What do you look like? Dragon? With a flaming sword. Okay. Or a farm on us.
You who traverse the stars, fear not. Natlan has placed its trust in you.
Oh, are we getting pyro travel?
Descender, ignite your fire, the hope that burns within.
Yep. Pyro Traveler, finally. I was wondering when we'd get it. Oh! Not just Pyro Traveler, it's fully ascended. Pyro Traveler. Okay, it says see list on the right for details, but I literally can't. Okay, there we go. Oh! Starfire is flowing light when opposing the Lord of Eroded Primal Fire, guarded by Gosothoth. While the Blazing Threshold or Scorching Threshold is active, the Traveler's attack increases by 40%. They take 40% less damage, and their interruption resistance is increased. Should I have leveled up Traveler before going into this? Because I'm pretty sure he's level 70 right now. When opposing the Lord of Eroded Primal Fire, incarnated by Gosothoth, that thing. While in the Night Soul's Blessing state, after the Traveler hits an opponent with pyro attacks, the opponent's pyro resistance is decreased by 20% for 6 seconds. Max 2 stacks. Each stack, its duration is counted independently. When opposing all of these things, so after this fight, this is utterly useless. All of these are useless. Wow.
I have witnessed.
Oh, you're kidding me. I don't even get my stuff. Okay. What skill do I get? Oh, I heal. Stop talking about failure. I'm trying to succeed here. Thank you very much.
Be destroyed!
No. I don't like those options. I think those options are pretty bad.
To the wrong master.
Who even are these people? Who's speaking to me? I don't think I've met you. Oh, I thought I dodged that. Why am I having flashbacks to the Raiden Shogun battle? I haven't done that in like 4 years.
Time to ignite!
Battle of iframes.
A new dawn rises!
All will be mine. Seize, devour, and destroy.
Watch out, traveler!
A gaze from the dark controls your actions. I can't even see. Ooh. What's that?
All will be mine to seize, devour, and destroy.
Good for you. Ooh. Oh. What is this? Continue your journey, where all hopes lie.
Your long journey shall end in vain. Even with borrowed celestial power, your destruction is it.
You march to an end you cannot change. Millennia of struggle, all in vain.
The lives of the Descenders are more valuable than you can imagine. You will destroy this world's hope with your own hands!
If I was fated to fail, then why do you fear? We embark on a pilgrimage for the wishes of the people. We choose to battle, to earn a glorious name. And in the end, we burn to cinders for a dream. And so this cycle continued, time after time.
Okay. Welcome everyone, here's your yearly reminder that Genshin Impact actually has a decent story. Reminder to the voices in my head, Twitch chat doesn't get saved.
My fate is to bring this journey to an end, once and for all! Listen.
I'm listening.
Did they lose? No, it can't be.
We are the inheritors of memory and legend! Those who grew alongside sun and wind!
forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation. Their voices, I hear them.
In the beginning, there was darkness, until someone set themselves aflame. Only then did the universe know light.
We won't give up hope. We will march forward together. This is where we forge our future. With our own 2 hands!
Even after one of my attacks, the flames of hope still burn within you.
Everyone gets gangster until a nation starts making its own theme song for the protagonist. Hey, get over here! I'm trying to attack you.
Rise with the sun!
Now.
By everlasting flame! Time to ignite! Light of the blazing sun! Try and stop me!
I still don't know how to use either of these characters. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. Ow. Ow.
Come, join me in the eternal night!
Does the Eternal Night have cookies? Like, you're not giving any bonuses for doing this. Like, at least the dark side has cookies. You wanna know what Natlan has that the Eternal Night doesn't have? Hot springs!
Scorching burn! Burn it down!
The Traveler's really looking forward to that hot spring party.
A new dawn rises! Time to ignite!
This is gonna take forever. I really hope the theme song has a better power-up than just this. I mean, it's got a nice guitar riff.
The future of this world!
Alright, and what does that future have? Aside from your death. What? This seems like a black hole.
I bring forth the faith of the 6 tribes and bestow absolute freedom upon
Accursed angels, vanished greed. You should have long since been dead.
We need to purify the totem poles.
Okay. Actively purifying totem poles.
No matter the cost, I believe in him to the end. His soul is noble and pure. Hero is just his starting point.
trouble when you are so weary? Why must you seek pain?
Use special wheel do thing. I am aiming.
No one fights alone!
You toil in vain, and your blood is a worthless sacrifice.
I'm gonna just stop you right there. We have a
I
cutscene.
wish to soar with him and see the world beyond the sky.
Wherever he calls home. Surely that land is a place of freedom and warmth.
You toil in vain, and your blood is a worthless sacrifice.
Burn through the endless night!
Sure.
Enough, you foolish.
I like how we're just cutting off his monologue.
I admire his wisdom. How he always lives in the moment. Being his friend makes me so happy.
Enough, you foolish pests.
Does anyone else want to go watch Gurren Lagann for some reason? I don't know why.
Every adventure can be stressful and scary.
Alright. Paimon showed
But
up.
with the traveler around, there's always hope. There's no challenge too great.
Oh hey, I finally figured out how to use the skill.
Together, we can do anything. We will never, ever, ever stop moving forward.
That's nice, Paimon. Are you gonna also give me a level up?
Yeah! Scorch and burn by everlasting flame! Rise with the sun! Wrath from the sky!
Hey, we won!
To get back, do we pray?
There's a faster way.
Motorcycle. That is in fact a faster way.
Hop on.
Paimon has separation anxiety. Your friends cheer for your return as the people of Natlan celebrate your victory! Yay! In the interest of safety, you allow a doctor to check for signs of abyssal corrosion.
Unbelievable. No signs of abyssal corruption whatsoever. The same goes for the Pyro Archon. Well, in that case, just get some rest and enjoy your victory.
That means there's officially nothing to worry about! You won! You actually won!
Finally, it's time to relax. Finally. No, I did the other one.
No match for you!
You did it again, Traveler. Your strength is remarkable.
No, I meant to hit the other button, but I picked up my controller and hit X on accident. Darn. Finally, someone to speak for me. Darn.
And now, Natlan is finally free from the threat of the Abyss.
Are we sure?
Welcome back, great hero. I can't wait to tell your story to everyone.
We should record it on a woven scroll, too. That way your story will be preserved in my tribe for generations to come. I'm sure the Grannies and Gramps back home are already on it.
Amazing job, Traveler. Becoming the first Outlander with an ancient name definitely makes you a legend.
The Lord of the Night was right to place her trust in you. She chose the perfect name.
The most important thing is that you made it back safe. Now I don't have to worry about the rescue plan. You came up with a rescue plan? Well, the Traveler already saved me once. So yeah, if things got risky down there, I was gonna charge in and rescue him.
Once again, Kachina shows she is the most precious character in this game so far.
I don't think it would be quite so simple, Kachina. But still, if something like that really did happen, I'd come for you too, no matter what it took. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Bravery aside, I try not to act on impulse. But I suppose there's an exception to every rule.
Before you praise me too much, I have some words.
In the lane lines, I encountered many souls of the dead, and I could hear everyone rooting for me from above.
Wait, really? Who did you see?
I saw Atea, Vichama, Koichi, and all 6 heroes from 500 years ago. Not to mention, I heard the messages you left for me in my ancient name. I have to thank each and every one of you. Without your help, I could never have defeated an enemy as strong as the Abyss.
So, you heard everything we said?
Those messages became part of your name during the forging process. I just didn't expect them to come in handy at such a crucial moment.
To think that you heard them, though, that's a little embarrassing. Hey, what's embarrassing about that? I'll say it again right now. Being your friend makes me so happy.
Good one, Koichi.
Things are looking lively over here. How you feeling, Traveler?
I feel completely fine.
Great. Just what I wanted to hear. The preparations for your celebration ceremony are almost complete.
Celebration ceremony?
According to tradition, we hold a celebration ceremony for our most outstanding warriors after their final pilgrimage. In most cases, outstanding means warriors who earned more than 20 victories in the Night Warden Wars. It's an exceedingly rare honor. You can think of it almost like a lifetime achievement award.
We haven't held one of those ceremonies in a long time, though.
True, but given the Traveler's exceptional contribution to this victory, I think he's more than worthy of the honor. Let's head to the center of the stadium and I'll announce the honor to everyone. You deserve a formal round of applause for this achievement.
Ooh, then I'm gonna grab the best seat in the house. Wait, I'm coming too! Camera! This calls for a camera!
Slow down, there's no rush. Moika, if this ceremony is to celebrate defeating the Abyss, don't you deserve the same honor?
What's the point of holding a victory feast for yourself? Besides, I'm already the Pyro Archon. That's enough honor for a lifetime. Let's go. Everyone's waiting for us. Today, Natlan's long struggle against the Abyss has met its end. Many fought for this day and gave their lives for this cause. We must not forget them or the heroic Outlander who lent us their aid. His ancient name, Tumaini, will be immortalized in the history of Natlan. From this point on, there will be no more Night Warden wars, and I pray the Ode of Resurrection will never again need to bring back the Fallen. We fought for a singular purpose, peace, and now it has been achieved. The funeral to commemorate the Fallen will be held on a later day, but in the meantime, our hero will embark on a parade of blessings. Let us send him off with a round of applause and show him the warmth and gratitude of our people.
Yeah! Woohoo! All right!
Go on. This is your moment. You should savor it.
But what about you?
Now that the threat of the Abyss has been eliminated, we finally have a chance to restore the Night Kingdom. I'll take care of that first.
Okay, we'll look forward to good news.
Why do I feel like it's not that simple? Okay, before we go receive the crown. Okay, well that seems like that'll be something important. I'm going to take a small little break. I will be right back in about a few minutes. See you in a minute. I'm back. Figures the bots arrive when you're not watching chat. Luckily, I was watching chat. I was also in the middle of a cutscene, so I was able to go, you know, hit the delete button on that one. Alright, time to go pick up our crown, apparently.
Just a moment, great hero. Before you set out on the parade of blessings, please accept these feathered accessories.
We bestow these gifts to every hero who receives this honor. They are proof of your bravery and strength, and mark you as a role model for all in Natlan.
Thank you for everything. Thank you for saving us from the abyss.
Now, the person who has the honor of adorning you with these gifts is none other than one of Natlan's most outstanding warriors, Chaska.
Oh, it's just someone we know.
It's just someone we know.
Disappointed.
By someone we know, Paimon meant a cherished comrade.
Exactly! It makes this moment even more special because we're already friends.
Well, both in a personal capacity and as a representative of all warriors in Natlan, I bestow upon you this blessing. May your flame forever burn, pure and bright.
With us by your side, you'll never fight alone.
Time to embark on your parade of blessings.
Hey, hero! We're here to guide the way.
Great hero! Could you look this way for a sec?
Hello, children. Where next?
Over here! Over here! Quick, take a picture. We can turn it into graffiti.
As the sun shines down on our nation.
Another victory for Natlan.
Well, Mulani got her place.
Great hero! Could I have a moment of your time?
Sure.
A lot of people here really look up to you and would love to get a picture or an autograph. You don't mind indulging them for a little bit, do you?
Wow, look at all the people. They must have been waiting here for a long time. That doesn't sound like too much to ask, right, Traveler?
Alright.
That's right. The photo booth is this way, and the autograph area is over there. The parade of blessings will continue in that direction. So head to the next area whenever you're ready. We'll be cheering for you.
$50 for the picture, $30 for the autograph. Where am I? Wait, where? Okay, there's pictures over here.
Yes, that's it. Thank you.
Oh, that pose is perfect.
Such a precious memento.
Wow, it looks great.
Can I have one more photo? Just one more.
Sorry, only one photo per person. There's still a lot of people waiting.
It's okay. One is enough. One is more than enough.
Oh, look over here. Perfect. This is going straight into the next issue.
Thank you, hero.
Thank you so much for everything you've done for Natlan.
All right, that's all the film. No more pictures, everyone.
Huh?
Ooh.
We can't keep our great hero here forever. Thank you for your participation and your understanding, everyone.
Wow. Everyone's so enthusiastic. Paimon bet she can make a small fortune by selling photos of you to people in Natlan.
Paimon, don't even think about it. I'm the one who's gonna make the small fortune by selling photos of myself into people in Natlan.
All right. It was just a joke.
I know just the publisher.
Waiting for you here too. Woohoo! The great hero is here. It's the great hero. Quick, get ready.
Line up, everyone. Single file, please. The hero will begin signing autographs.
What name should I sign? Tumaini seems like the obvious choice. What? Do I actually have to draw this? Swoosh. I'm so glad they made a stencil for me. Makes this so much easier.
Thank you.
I definitely did not finish that, but okay. Just like kindergarten.
I'll treasure this for the rest of my life.
Okay. I'm glad you're gonna treasure it for the rest of your life. It's nice that I made this nice little stencil and now people are gonna make it family heirlooms.
The hero's autograph? I actually got the hero's autograph?
I'm starting to get the hang of this. Let's go for a few more. ...
All right, last one. The great hero has a parade to finish. Thank you for taking the time to sign those autographs. We really appreciate it.
Okay.
Sorry to bother you, great hero.
What?
I'm a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. I know everyone's been curious about the hidden message behind Tumaini.
Every ancient name has a story behind it and comes with a certain mantra. Usually, the Wayab reveal those mantras to our chiefs in a dream, but yours is still unknown to us.
It's my secret.
Oh, you mean like the lines the 6 heroes recited when they appeared? But, where do they come from? Is it something you have to decide, Traveler?
Maybe. In the beginning, there was darkness. Until someone set themselves aflame. Only then did the universe know light. Suddenly I'm getting Trailblazer vibes from Honkai Star Rail. If you've played through... Ew, what's the place called? The first planet, the ice planet. You know what I'm talking about. Only then did the universe know light.
Oh! That was beautiful! I've got it all down!
Don't set yourself aflame.
That's the final element of your ancient name, right? That means you've been completely accepted by Natlan's ley lines!
Do not set yourself on fire. The Lord of the Night gave those words to me.
From the Lord of the Night herself? Legendary. Truly legendary.
Tumaini! Tumaini! Tumaini!
It says crowd, only one person said that. I wonder if his name was Crowd.
Look, they're dancing!
For music, for the sacred flame, and for our heroes!
Ooh.
Huh? It's the great hero! Please, come dance with us!
Okay.
Oh. What do you think, Traveler? Should we join them?
Let's give it a whirl. I think I'll pass. Let's do it. I'm in.
Alright, Paimon's always willing to try something new.
This can only go wonderfully. Oh, shoot. What? What?
Hey, not bad. You're a natural.
Let's hear it for our hero.
Well, that happened.
Wow, you're here too! And you brought a bunch of friends!
I'm being followed.
We now arrive at the end of the Parade of Blessings. Let us offer the Traveler our blessings one more time and give him a resounding round of applause.
Woohoo! Yeah! All right!
Woo!
Thank you, everyone. I'm going home.
That's a hero's welcome if Paimon ever saw one, Traveler! You deserve it, of course, considering the risk you took.
Traveler, Paimon! Finally, I was looking everywhere for you.
St. Molly! Why didn't you come to the parade?
Never mind that. I have something important to tell you. Come with me.
Uh-oh.
I went to revisit the revelations in my dreams as soon as you came back from battle. But I couldn't fall asleep just anywhere. I needed somewhere private. I didn't want anyone to overhear me sleep talk or watch me contort myself into some weird position. Anyway, that's not the important part. It's about Mawika's death. Her fate hasn't changed at all.
What?
Well, we both made it back.
Didn't you defeat the bad guy behind all this? Does that mean the war isn't over?
No. The disaster is over, but my dreams never lie. That's why I came to find you. I need to know what I'm missing. Where is Mawika right now? Did she tell you what she's planning?
She said she was going to restore the Night Kingdom. Compared to fighting the Abyss, that should be pretty easy, right?
After all, the corrosion should be gone by now.
Easy? Not so much. We can't restore the ley lines without the Lord of the Night. And I'm not sure she has enough power to do it on her own. The Lord of the Night is weak right now. She told us that herself, remember? I'll admit, restoring the ley lines is simpler than reconstructing them entirely, but it's still no easy feat.
You've got a point. Otherwise, Mawika wouldn't need to get involved. Period.
True. If the Lord of the Night could restore the ley lines by herself, all Mawika would need to do is tell her we won.
Not even that. The Lord of the Night knows the ley lines better than anyone. I'm sure she knew of your victory before us all. Point being, this matter is far more complicated than the Archon made it out to be. We need to get to the bottom of this.
But why would she hide the truth from us?
Mawika has accepted her death, remember? For her to let someone else dictate her end, there can only be one possibility. She must think the outcome of her death is worth it. The moment Mawika used the Ruler of Death's power, death was demanded in return. Not necessarily as repayment for her aid, but as a rule. That means Mawika doesn't have to just sacrifice herself to the Ruler of Death. she can still use her death to get something in return.
Like dying for a cause.
Then let's get going! Where do you think she went? Could it be where we found the source mechanism?
The Lord of the Night should now be able to appear anywhere in Natlan. What we need to know is where the Ruler of Death can be summoned. According to the Lord of the Night, the Ruler of Death is one of the Shining Shades, an extremely elusive figure. Even woven scrolls dating back thousands of years have nearly no mentions of her.
Mawika once met Zelank. She told us about it before.
Right! Xbalanque created the rules of Natlan by borrowing power from the Ruler of Death. That means he's met her before! Wait, do you think Xbalanque could have met the Ruler of Death in Cinder City? The one they call... Natlan?
It's very likely. After all, Natlan was built on the site of a previous dragon city. It's known as the first city of the Pyro Archon.
Alright, then let's head over right away!
It's not easy to get there, so follow me. I'll take you.
Oh, what?
Man, this place really is hard to get to. And, Paimon wasn't the only one who saw that weird thing up there, right? All those eyes inside of it? Talk about creepy.
I believe that's how the Ruler of Death keeps an eye on Teyvat. Quick, this way. We're almost there.
She's keeping more than just one.
Look, it's Mawika!
Hey!
I have grown weary of the endless wait. The fate of this land is of no interest to me anymore.
However, you humans managed to meet the expectations of the heavenly principles. For that result, you deserve praise. Mawika, as the price for using my power, I shall now bear witness to your death. And with you, the war that your nation has waged for more than 1,000 years shall meet its end.
Mawika!
You got here sooner than I expected.
What are you doing?
Closing the final chapter on the plan that has consumed Natlan for 500... No. For the entirety of our history. We've eradicated the Abyss from Natlan. But its power remains in worlds beyond Teyvat. Tremendous and unyielding. Only by completely restoring the Night Kingdom can we defend against its corrosion in the long run. But the architect of the Night Kingdom is near her end. She lacks the power for such a task. And worse still, if her life force is depleted, the rules of Natlan disappear along with her. We have no need for the Ode of Resurrection right now. But it remains Natlan's strongest defense should the Abyss return one day.
So, you're planning to...
Yes. My plan is to once again place my life within the sacred flame. 500 years ago, I gave my life for the chance to be reborn in this era. A chance to see all my plans to completion. And now, to sustain the Lord of the Night, I will give my life once more.
I respect your decision, Mawika. But this method requires an immense sacrifice. The flames of your life force are exceedingly strong. But a life sustained by fire is one destined to die out one day. What will you do then?
I've thought about that. With the Abyss out of the picture for now, the Sacred Flame's power will be consumed at a much slower rate. My life force should be able to sustain it for another 200 or 300 years. Future Pyro Archons will continue to seek new sources of fire. As long as Natlan's legacy endures, the Night Kingdom will survive, impervious to the Abyss.
Once again, you place hope in the hands of the future.
But the pilgrimage can replenish the power of the Sacred Flame. We can give it that meaning. Why shoulder this burden by yourself?
Because I want the pilgrimage to change. The pilgrimage was an essential part of our struggle against the Abyss, a grand competition full of promise and glory. But it also chained our people to an inescapable destiny. Fear and anxiety have been our constant companions. We knew what the consequences would be if we laid down our arms. Morality left us with no other choice. And so, Natlan became the nation of war. This is where Xbalanque defeated the dragons and granted our people the liberation of their flesh. And now, in the same place, I have the chance to grant them the liberation of their spirit. There will be no war, only competition. One fueled by our dreams for the future, rather than a desperate struggle for survival. A new future deserves a new meaning. A chance to take a definitive step forward.
Very noble indeed. But what does any of this have to do with you? You speak of duty, but not yourself. In my eyes, Malika, you are not inherently special. A child of Natlan among countless others. Yes, the situation is urgent, and the ley lines must be restored right away. But it is too heavy a burden for you to shoulder alone.
That is where we differ, Lord of the Night. You see all humans as the same, but I understand what it means to be a leader. A leader is swift and decisive in the face of reality. Someone capable of making the right choice even when there are no good options on the table. Sacrificing the remainder of my life to help Natlan overcome this crisis. That is the right choice. After all, leadership is built on the trust of ordinary people. Without them, there is no Archon. The people look to their leader to make the world a better place and stand up for them when it counts. For that reason, I must see my duty through to the very end.
But what about you, Malika? You still haven't talked about what you want. Is it that unimportant to you?
It's not important, Citlali. There is nothing more important than protecting the future we built together.
It's hard to argue with her logic. She probably knew we would come and prepared what to say in advance. It's time for Natlan to enter a new era, and I know she wants to fulfill her duty as a leader, but she deserves to have a place in the future she built with her people.
I shall accept Malika's sacrifice for the Lord of the Night as her death, and I will bear witness to the very end. Thus concludes the deal I made with Xbalanque several thousand years ago. Lord of the Night, you may now begin. What are you waiting for?
There is another who wishes to take part in the ceremony. And I cannot disregard their intentions. I must wait for them to arrive.
I have a feeling I know who it is. I have a feeling I know what's about to happen. So, they were talking about a life based on fire. And I also happen to know a guy whose life force happens to be kind of, he doesn't die. And I also know a guy who apparently would really like to shove, you know, for lack of a better analogy, the middle finger at the ruler of death for one reason or another. So why do I have a feeling that this party is about to get crashed by a certain Snezhnaya Conryan captain?
Another?
I was to bear witness to a death, and now the situation is increasingly tenuous.
If the life of this second individual fails to meet my requirements, I fear I may lose my patience.
Rest assured, his life will hold equal value. I am the helper of humanity, and I must always place their demands first, no matter who the human may be.
Cumbersome. But there is nothing to be done. Such is the duty of an angel.
Wait, this feeling.
We made it.
It's the captain.
Thank you for showing me the way.
The captain?
The other individual you mentioned. It was him?
Indeed. Like you, he carries many lofty ideals.
Malwika, I understand how you feel. And if I were an ordinary mortal, I would have no reason to stop you. But like you, I've been waiting for this day for too long, and I can offer a better solution. You created this new future, and you deserve to guide its direction. Your life should not end here. But death is the end I have been trying to reach all along. I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
Your people?
Wait, the souls I saw in my dream?
That's right. They have been with me for the past 500 years.
But how? Carrying that many souls within you? There's no way you could keep your consciousness intact. Besides, you weren't affected by the source mechanism like I was.
Do you still remember the voice that you heard? It came from my heart. With the help of technology from Conria, my heart was modified to convert memories and souls from the ley lines into knowledge. As a result, I became extremely sensitive to souls, and developed the ability to sense their presence, much like yourself. After encountering countless lost souls during the disaster 500 years ago, I forsook the capacity for knowledge granted by the modification, and used my heart as a vessel instead. The lives of my comrades, as well as many Natlanese, have been stored here ever since.
And you want to send them home?
Yes. The ley lines will not accept them. But by merging my existence with the Lord of the Night, I can become master of the ley lines and change the rules entirely.
He expressed this to me, and I agreed. The captain envisions a kinder and fairer set of rules for humanity. In addition, he aims to challenge the authority of the ruler of death. In a word, his goal is revenge.
Revenge?
I agree to literally flipping off the ruler of death right in front of her. That's really funny.
After all, it's because of her that I bear the curse of immortality, the curse of absolute life.
I now understand that which you seek.
Then, bear witness to my resolve and hatred. The people of Conria committed grave sins. And for that, we were cursed to suffer endless physical torment. Cursed to witness the demise of everything we held dear. But most of us were innocent. Most of us knew nothing of the Five Sinners' exploitation of abyssal power. Myself included. If I sacrifice my life for the Lord of the Night, You get the death you desire. But, at the same time, the curse of immortality would negate the very death you seek. Left unresolved, that paradox could uproot the natural order of this world. Even you, great ruler of death, lack the capacity to bear the consequences of that outcome. Your curse is now the tool with which I will overturn the oppression of the gods. This is my challenge to you. Forsake one of your rules. The choice is yours.
Your new heart has limitless potential, and you have wielded it with bravery and honor. I grant you the title of Sentinel Knight. Like the 4 pillars of strength, you will continue to safeguard the glory of Conria.
The glory of Conria.
Our land, our dignity, and every comrade who fights alongside us.
The Night Kingdom is almost destroyed. Our fallen soldiers, your comrades, they have nowhere to go. What are you doing? Are you taking all their souls with you? You're just an ordinary person. You can't bear that kind of burden.
No hero should have to wander alone.
The curse of immortality. Using immortality to fight death. Using my rules against me.
Make your choice. Reject your rules. Or allow me to trigger the paradox.
The curse of immortality must stand. Use it to fulfill your final wish.
Well fought, my lord. Thank you for everything.
This time, let's go together.
Yes. Let's go together.
Captain,
He just aura farmed beyond belief, is what he just did. And, you know, as much as I love Arlecchino, I think he just solidified favorite of the Fatui Harbingers.
The curse of immortality still exists. Does that mean the captain will never move from this place?
I think this means we need to visit with some cookies and whatever this guy's favorite food is, because he deserves it at this point.
Lord of the Night, is the captain still with us?
There is no need to pursue traces of him. For those cursed with immortality, release from the mortal coil is the greatest form of peace.
Even so, please pass on my gratitude. His long journey has finally come to a close. I suppose this is a happy ending for him. I cannot imagine how much pain he endured over the past 500 years. Or how much strength it took to never stray from his goal.
There's something I've been trying to figure out. I don't think I ever saw him sleep. I tried to ask him about it on the way here, but he didn't answer. Just like always, he never talks about himself.
It's probably due to the voices. When souls merge in a single being, their voices echo endlessly through the mind.
What? Okay. Imagine this. For 500 years, you hear a bunch of voices in your head, and you cannot sleep. Yeah, no, let this guy rest.
Souls that retain memories of their death often scream and wail in despair. Considering the number of souls inside him, that effect would be even greater.
So, over the past 500 years, he didn't sleep? At all?
No wonder he looked so, you know. No wonder Dane's method of slowing the decay of his body didn't work for him.
Without experiencing the curse of immortality, we will never truly know his agony. But I can see why his hatred for the ruler of death was so strong. In the end, he used that immortality to his advantage, and granted the Lord of the Night eternal life by fusing his existence with hers. Well fought, Captain.
You may wonder why the Night Kingdom, a land of souls, was unable to accept the souls adrift on the surface. The reason lies in the Heavenly Principle's modifications to the ley lines. The original purpose was to help counter the Abyss, and so their stability was paramount. But at one point in time, Natlan's ley lines were decimated. Even after reconstruction, the rules needed for the Ode of Resurrection made it impossible to reconnect the ley lines to other nations. That unique quality is precisely what drew the captain to Natlan.
Did he try the same thing in other nations?
Yes, but all those attempts ended in failure. He fought to save Natlan not only to defeat the Abyss, but because this is the only land where the souls within him could find salvation. We met not long ago to talk about that very possibility, and I confirmed the feasibility of his plan. I, too, recognize the need to change the rules of the ley lines. Not only for the souls that wander this land, but for the outlanders that may perish here in the future. In the eyes of the Heavenly Principles, that kind of change is extremely risky, if not impermissible. But, as an angel, I have a duty to serve humanity. Such is my mandate.
Thank you for everything.
Seedlolly, when I gave you the Pilgrim's Chronicle, I said something rather pessimistic to you. Do you remember? How many years of life are enough? 10? 100? I thought it made no difference. But now, I have the chance to live forever. I am immensely grateful to humanity for this gift, and I am deeply sorry I thought so little of it in the past.
Hold on, weren't we just talking about the fact that the greatest thing for immortality is to finally die? Are you sure it's, are you sure about that, Ms. Angel person?
You don't need to thank us. You bear a heavy responsibility.
Heavy? No. That responsibility is the purpose of my existence. Farewell, humans. Creators of miracles. A new era awaits you.
Looks like she returned to the Night Kingdom.
So, This was the captain's goal all along. He fought to the end for all those souls and challenged the rules of the world in the process.
He was an outstanding warrior. He took on a burden that was meant for me and even brought about a better outcome. It would seem I lost this duel. He was right. Natlan needs a leader to guide its future. If not a successor, then that responsibility will continue to be mine to bear. But for now, let us pay our final respects to this fallen hero.
Dot, dot, dot. Ah, missed my chance. I was gonna screenshot.
To my sister, Hine. I know all that remains in the Night Kingdom is your memory. But I still wanted to write a short letter to tell you about the situation after the war. After countless partings and farewells, Natlan has finally entered an era of peace. The pilgrimage is still a popular tournament, but now its only purpose is to showcase the thrill of competition, rather than select warriors for war. Our cultural legacy is not rooted in our suffering. In this era of peace, Natlan's fire will burn brighter than ever. With the restoration of the Night Kingdom, our people are now free to leave our borders, and many have set their sights on the wonders of Tibet. I'm sure many exciting and eye-opening adventures await them. And although our battle scars will fade, the stories of our heroes will never be forgotten. When a new you returns to this land one day, I know you'll recognize the significance of this war and all we lost. The land we love has not been destroyed, but grows stronger by the day. I will forever be grateful that I got to see you again. And when the flames deliver this letter to you, I hope you know how much I miss you. I actually got the chance to finish this painting. And not a moment too soon.
Aww.
It's time to bid farewell to all the fallen.
Go to where the memorial ceremony is being held. I'm just gonna real quickly check. We're still in Act 5. There is another act in Natlan.
Hey, is that part new? Paimon's never seen it before.
They painted us. Hold on.
Take me up.
I wanna get this while I'm here. Alright, where am I going? Ooh.
We are gathered here today to bid farewell to all who lost their lives in this war. This struggle has caused us profound pain and brought us face to face with loneliness and loss. But through it all, our bravery and resolve never wavered, and we never lost sight of victory. Even the tiniest of sparks can unite to become a blazing fire. They lit our way forward and showed us the path to victory. When our homeland is revived and life blooms again, they will return to us with the first rain of spring. It is just as our poem describes. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation. The fallen are never truly lost to us. We will be reunited one day. And as we create new legends and write new poems in honor of our beloved homeland, they will always be with us. Their deeds immortalized in our memory, and their names immortalized in stone. This epic will be remembered in the actions of every valiant warrior and brave Saurian, all equally important and indispensable. I would also like to take the time to recognize a Fatui Harbinger, who sacrificed his life for our cause. He was a warrior from Conria, who helped defend our nation 500 years ago. A man who used his own heart as refuge for the souls of the fallen. For the chance to offer them a final resting place, he chose to fight with us once again. In the end, he fulfilled his wish and returned the souls to the ley lines. By turning his curse into a weapon, he defeated his fated foe and protected me in the process. We have had our differences in the past, and I cannot say his character is representative of all in his organization. But on this occasion, we honor him as one of our own. In Natlan, all heroes are worthy of celebration.
Pay tribute to the heroes. I guess we're doing that. There's a couple of other people just kind of around. Let's talk to them too. Alright, Kachina and Mulani. Oh, wrong button.
Hey, did you hear? As long as we get permission from our chief, we can leave Natlan as much as we want.
Yeah, it's because the ley lines have been restored, right? And the Lord of the Night is a lot stronger now.
That means we can finally see the outside world for ourselves. I heard that Fontaine has a huge ocean. That is totally my vibe. I can't wait to go see it.
I want to go to Liyue. The mountains are supposed to be super tall.
Sounds like the makings of a great vacation. Let's start planning. But first, we all promised we would go to the hot springs together. Then we'll be hot springs buddies for life.
Okay.
Muscles grow stronger through periods of strain, and people work the same way. Even though the crisis is over, we will still band together for the sake of a new future. Oh, and you should really come to the Collective of Plenty sometime. Especially you, Paimon. Your nutrition plan is already set.
Okay, so you can help Paimon get stronger, right? If something like this happens again, Paimon wants to fight by the Traveler's side.
Of course! You've got serious potential.
Good luck, Paimon. You're gonna need it.
Our hero's here. Is there something you want to discuss?
I wanted to continue talking to my friends, but I guess I'll talk to you. About the stances of the Heavenly Principles and the Shades.
The forces of the Abyss have always sought to corrode Teyvat. The ley lines were created by the Heavenly Principles, and it's only with their protection that Teyvat is able to nurture all forms of life. If the Abyss had free reign, this world would become a living hell. We saw that for ourselves. Any attempt by humanity to harness the power of the Abyss is met with swift punishment. The Heavenly Principles and the Shades show no mercy in that regard. That unyielding approach is also the source of great sorrow and hatred. The situation goes beyond a simple discussion of right versus wrong. Perhaps the truth will reveal itself during your future adventures.
About the Ode of Resurrection somehow taking effect before victory.
Oh, isn't it obvious? The Ode of Resurrection didn't take effect at all. Your own strength is what allowed you to keep fighting, as well as the moral support from everyone in Natlan. Still, moral support is also an important, if underappreciated, effect of the Ode of Resurrection.
True. About Natlan's Gnosis.
The captain's subordinates sent us a letter he left behind. After our duel at the stadium, he asked the Tsaritsa to remove him from the responsibility of obtaining the Gnosis, and his request was granted.
You know, once again, I will just mention, I am really excited to meet the Tsaritsa, because everything we've actually heard about her is that she's actually a really nice lady, but she's just, like, if I remember correctly, at one point in time, it literally might have been in one of the trailers, like the story teasers, might have even been in the game, I don't know, it was a long time ago. I remember there was some mention of the fact that the Tsaritsa actually is just a really caring person, and so there is something that is forcing her to have the Fatui be this brutal. So, I'm really excited to meet this supposedly really kind person who has to do something really brutal. Because as we can see in her kindness right now, she, of course, not having that Gnosis is probably going to affect her plans, but, I mean, she's nice enough to the captain to be like, okay, sure, just leave it alone. Go do your thing.
The captain respected the outcome of that match and refused to violate his principles. But, since this is the final Gnosis, I doubt that Tsaritsa will let the situation stand. Perhaps a replacement Harbinger will be sent here soon. I'll make sure to be prepared.
About the next stop on my journey.
A direct conflict with the Fatui is unavoidable the moment you step foot in Snezhnaya. So make sure you're ready for any scenario. On a related note, I've acquired some new intel about the fragment that suddenly appeared in the sky. Such fragments are known as Ancient Moon's remnants, relics of secret source technology from the era of the ancient dragons. Coincidentally, a small squad of Fatui infiltrated our borders around the same time it appeared. Our investigation revealed them to be the subordinates of the Doctor. Their stronghold is in Nod Krai, a land with a long history not far from Snezhnaya.
Okay, it looks like we're going against Satori again.
The people there can use a very special power. It's said that this mysterious power predates even the 7 elements of Tevat. Ancient Moon's remnants, the Doctor, a mysterious power. The project that connects all 3 must be ambitious indeed.
Okay. Which one? About the tribe my ancient name will belong to.
Huh? Tribe? Oh, you're thinking along the lines of how the names of the 6 heroes were inherited. In truth, apart from a few ancient names associated with a certain tribal culture or tradition, most ancient names can be inherited by anyone. Your name likely falls under that category. The Wyab will select someone who shares your character and name them as your successor. Of course, that won't happen for a very long time.
Yeah, as far as we know, the Traveler is kind of immortal, if not long-lived. I don't have any other questions.
The long journey of the Pyro Archon has now come to an end. Together, we overcame darkness and death to accomplish something truly remarkable. As we celebrate your glory, allow me to thank you once again. This time, just as Mawika. Thank you for the respect, understanding, and support every step of the way.
It was my honor.
An honor we share.
It was so honorable.
You can keep chatting with your friends nearby. I think I'll stay here for now and watch over them.
It was so honorable, I gained my voice actor. Alright, who have we not spoken to yet? Alright, we talked to Yansan, we talked to Kachina and Mulani. Do we have to... Can we talk to Kinich and not Ahau?
Strange. Why does no one praise the deeds of the Almighty Dragon Lord, Kahul Ahau?
Because you have not done any deed worthy of praise?
Does no one care about my heroism? A great hero such as myself, forced to remain nameless! Ignorant fools.
Fine. I guess you helped out. Good job.
Well. A compliment. After all these years, it's about time you knew your place, lowly servant. Hey! Why are you glaring at me? Oof.
I also want to see Paimon fight a Hao. I feel like it would be really funny. Hey, Chaska.
After you got back, you mentioned you saw Koichi in the Night Kingdom.
Yeah, she brought a bunch of...
She helped you then?
Yeah, she brought a lot of Saurians, and it helps get through a tricky part of the Night Kingdom.
Good. I'm sure that made her happy.
There's still time to see her in your dreams.
It's all right. I don't think she's going to come see me. She's probably sick of nagging her older sister. Still, thank you for telling me. Natlan has a bright future because of you. And I have a chance to make up for my regrets.
Alright. Sitlali.
My teacher once said the weight of fate is decided by the one who has to bear it. You helped Natlan overcome a cruel fate. From now on, we will always be there to help you. Now, we just need to see where your fate, no, our fate, leads us.
Our? Run?
When Guthred's soul possessed my body, all I saw was a dark abyss. The captain carried countless souls within him. It must have taken so much strength to live like that for hundreds of years. For us, his death is something sad. But for him, maybe it finally allowed him to be at peace.
True. Hello, random Snezhnayan guy.
My lord, you will forever serve as an example for all your soldiers.
Did I miss anyone? I don't think I did. Yeah, I think I got everyone. Cool. Hello, person whose name I'm not even trying to pronounce.
I knew about the captain's immense strength, but I never expected him to have such a strong sense of honor. No matter how prejudiced I may have been in the past, he now has my utmost respect.
All right. Ah, I knew I was missing someone.
The stories of heroes will continue to be passed down from generation to generation. If Natlan faces a crisis again, I'm sure people will look to our story as a source of hope. We've earned our place in history. That's pretty surreal, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. What does this say? Ad filio... Oh. Was not expecting Latin. Ad filios superbe dona eis requiem. Was not expecting Latin. Sing your final song with pride, like a hero's march to the other side. This monument commemorates the 1,922 brave warriors who gave their lives in the war for Natlan. And alien tears will fill for them, pities long for their names.
Just like the Archon said, we can now proudly tell our children that this war is a thing of the past. It's a new chapter for all of us. We will never forget your contribution, and Natlan will always be with you. May the sacred flame protect you in all the journeys to come.
Okay.
When I was little, my father told me about Thrain, the Sentinel Knight, an outlander who once fought alongside the warriors of Natlan. He was brave, fearless, and deeply respected by his men. I always wished I could go back in time and see him in action. I never thought that, in my lifetime, another outlander would fight to save this land, or that I would get the chance to fight by their side. I will treasure this honor for the rest of my life.
Is anyone gonna tell her that, Thrain is now immortalized up there as well? In any case, I believe we have talked to everyone. I don't see any other NPCs, named or unnamed. Let us salute!
What are you thinking about, Traveler? Oh, the battle, right? Even though we won in the end, it cost a lot to get to this point, huh?
No, I'm actually thinking about where in the world do we go from here, because there is another act in this chapter. But I feel like we've wrapped everything up. So what happens next? Sing your final song with pride, like a hero's march to the other side. This monument commemorates the... we already read this. Let's leave this for them. What are we leaving for them? Oh, you know what? Yeah. Valid. Can someone, like, pin that down to the monument so it doesn't move? Stone seal record. Stone, steel, words. This thing. Ah, to go fight that thing again. Hold on, wait a minute. I must read something. Not this. I must read a different thing. Character. You. Not you. Maybe? Oh, I don't have them leveled up far enough. I was gonna take a look and see which boss she requires. Oh, this scales off of Elemental Mastery? I see. I should probably upgrade that at some point. Yeah, one of these days I will go and build my characters. One of these days. Alrighty. Embark on new adventures. Yeah, why do I get the feeling I'm gonna go here and then immediately the Gnosis is gonna get stolen? I don't know, it just kind of feels like what's gonna happen. Before I do that, now that I've actually taken a look at Silali's stuff and recognized the fact that I did not build her in the slightest, what are her recommended artifacts? 4 of this beetle-looking thing. Which I have some of already, actually. But not enough. Oh, we have one here. Energy recharge, crit rate, crit damage. I feel like elemental mastery is important. Energy recharge is a good one. Okay, yeah, we can do that one. Okay, let's be back. Okay, let's go over here and do a little bit of grinding so that
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised.
So that our shielder can do better.
Like what you see.
Sanctum of Rainbow Spirits. Although, since we're going to Nod Cry soon, I should probably focus on getting some amount of build for the Nod Cry region. We'll worry about that later. I won't do too much of this.
Transfixed! Shine down! Fulfill our pact!
Ow. That hurt.
There is no escape!
Maybe I should put Nikita back in my party. That's gonna require getting her leveled up, which I never actually did.
Shine down!
Let me think for a minute. Alright, let's do the 40 for the 2 times bonus. I didn't do the 2 times bonus. I said I was going to, and then immediately clicked for it to not activate. Okay. Let's leave domain for a minute. I'm gonna take a quick look at what Nahita's current skills are. Nahita, you're level 80. To be completely honest, I thought I leveled you up to 90. That is apparently not correct. Why do you have a level 20 catalyst? I know that back when I used to play this, I didn't build my characters a lot. But you were on my main party for 3 years. Okay. Well, it's better late than never. Gosh, what was I even doing? Oh boy. Oh, this is a little embarrassing. Gosh, how could I have... It's not like I didn't even have the materials either. I have the upgrade materials for this thing. Oh... Armin, what were you doing back then? Hours and 30 minutes. I could refine this. Oh, I only have 2. Oh, they're... you know what? We'll not refine this. It's nice and purple right now. I can't with myself right now. Please tell me I at least gave you some artifacts. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is one of the recommended sets. Yes, those are recommended sets for her. At least they were at one point in time. It's this one. I was going with the 2 of each. But I didn't fully upgrade them. I didn't even upgrade this one. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, this is inflicting psychic damage to me. I understand that this was one of the earlier in quotation marks, gotcha games I played, but still, what was I doing? Oh my. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Let's go see the Gnosis get stolen or whatever's about to happen.
Story! Story! I want to hear a story!
Come on! Tell us! Tell us!
Well, you kids don't miss a beat, do you? All right. You can be the first audience for this new tale. Let me know what you think. Now, where to begin?
Want to stop and listen to the story? Sounds pretty fun.
Sure.
This is a story of the great heroes of our time. There are 3 great heroes at the center of this tale. The first is an outlander known as the Traveler, a warrior of great strength, completely immune to the power of the Abyss. Most importantly, the Traveler is kind and brave, someone who treasures those around him. You could call him a natural-born hero.
Can this be considered ego searching? You know, like whenever a famous person like types their name into Google, can this be considered a form of that?
Yeah, he's super strong! Tell us more!
Hey, just let him finish the story. The man telling the story keeps looking this way, Traveler. Paimon thinks he recognizes you.
Well, we've really made a name for ourselves in Natlan. Listening to all this is a little embarrassing, though.
The second hero is also an outlander. Many years ago, he forged a connection with this land and used his body as a vessel for the souls of his fallen comrades. His goal was to give them a home and, with that, a chance to be reborn into this world. The third hero is none other than our current Archon, Mawika. Not only is she a powerful and respected figure, but she also commands the power of the Ode of Resurrection, which can bring people back from the dead. With the support of 6 heroes from 500 years ago, she united Natlan against a dangerous foe. Now, this story truly begins with the arrival of the Traveler in Natlan. Under his guidance, Kachina performed exceptionally well in the pilgrimage and earned her chance at the Night Warden Wars.
Approval. we
Suddenly,
approve.
the sky turned dark. The sacred flame went out, and Gasoithoth appeared. Everyone gathered at the stadium and sang the Ode of Resurrection together to send their support to the furthest corner of the Night Kingdom. Hermione became known by all, and everyone began reciting the words that defined its message. In the beginning, there was darkness, until someone set themselves aflame. Only then did the universe know light. Anyway, the dust has now settled, and Natlan has entered a new era of peace. The Traveler fought for life, the Captain fought for death, and our Archon, Mawika, created a bridge between them.
Wow! Is there more? Please don't let that be the end!
Sounds like you like this one. Tell you what, give me some time and I'll write it all out in even greater detail.
I loved it! This is the best story ever! Yeah, and Hermione is the coolest ancient name. I get to be Hermione today, okay, guys?
Hey, it's supposed to be my turn! No, it's my turn!
No, it's my turn! I get to be Hermione today! So, no one wants to be the Pyro Archon anymore?
Don't let Mawika hear.
Sounds fun! What do you say, Traveler? Wanna let Paimon be Hermione for the day?
Sure, then I'll be Paimon. So you get to pay for all the food.
Alrighty then! Let's go, Paimon! A new adventure awaits!
Chapter 5, Act 5 complete. Finally. We've just got 12 more to go. There's no way I'm doing this in 3 days. Okay. Where do we go next? The key that unlocks fate. Near the Collective of Plenty, you agree to help Janssen conduct a patrol. However, you stumble upon something completely unexpected. Sure. Oh, we have to go up here. Okay, I guess a little bit before we do that, I'm going to... Oh! When did that happen? We reached friendship level... I reached friendship level 10 with Farina finally! Nice. Okay. I have to build a character. I have to build my characters so that my life gets easier, specifically in combat. So I know, for a fact, Columbina is probably going to be pretty useful whenever we finally go to Nodcry. So I'm going to slightly build around her. A little bit. So I know that Dendro is important for her. Lunar Bloom and Lunar... Honestly, we're probably just going to focus on Lunar Bloom. And then we can bloom into... Oh, what is the fire one called? What is the Dendro fire reaction called? Where is Nahida? She also has stuff regarding it. Dendro... Pyro! Yeah. So, hear me out. We have Nahida, Farina, and Lolly gets switched out for... What am I doing? Okay. Hear me out. I'll let you know, main DPS. And then we use... Nahida. Okay, so this is Raiden Shogun, who, I'm gonna be honest, has been in my party since she released, but we're not gonna worry about that too much. We're thinking of new things now. Oh, this is a really old party. This is a really old party. This is the party I rolled with back in 2.0. In any case, Pride and Shogun. Let's switch her out. Okay, well, we'll use this as our base party right now. Switch her out.
Allow me to lend you some moonlight.
Ganyu, as much as we love Ganyu.
This will be a productive partnership, I hope.
You know, this is a real interesting party. We've got 2 Archons, 2 Fatui Harbingers. Alright, let's take a look at this team bonus. What are we getting? Okay, what? There we go. Affected by pyro for 40% less time, increase max HP by 25%. Oh, that's pretty nice. What are the other ones? Interesting. This should be fine. I do like the max HP, because that helps out Farina by quite a bit. We need Nahida to get the Lunar Bloom. Valachino can then do, I think it's Virgin is the next one? And that'll probably be fine. I need to level up my characters, though. I need to level people up. I need to level up people, I need to level up talents. And to do that, we will continue with our regularly scheduled people. Okay, I need... Nahida. I need you to ascend. What? Oh, that's her weapon. I need you to ascend, so I need to get this material. I also need some of these. Should probably go for that. Should probably go find some of those. Alright, everybody, it looks like we're doing a little bit of grinding. And then we'll go to the Collective of Plenty and have fun. Oh, I also have to do this. This place. Wait, hold on. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Listen, we all have our favorite crafting bench. This one is mine. There we go. Alright, so we have crafted that. I have to make it all the way back to Natlan. I can't wait for, you know, this area right here to not be a void. Cause actually, where is Snezhnaya? I have no idea where Snezhnaya is. I wonder if it's It's either this way or this way. I don't know. Alright. There's an extension off of Mondstadt. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, no, is Snezhnaya up here? That makes sense. How do I get over here? What is this? Interesting. I'll have to come up here at some point. But that's not our main objective. Hunter, stop distracting me. Our main objective is grinding so we can go continue the story. I've got 12 chapters to get through. And about 3 days to do it.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise.
Alright. Back to what we were doing. Alright. Okay, where is it? Here we go. I want to go to this. Nope, not this. This is not what I want to go to. This one? No, not that one either. This one. Is it this one? It's probably this one. Okay. Let's use the second party because we're in this region. Let's go. Trust, this will be perfectly fine. There is nothing wrong with this at all. Current party is lower than recommended. Yeah, that's... You know what? Don't worry about it. It's perfectly fine. We don't have a shielder. You know what? I just gotta dodge and we don't gotta worry about it. Okay? Alright. Start.
Shower me with...
Laid to bear. Everlasting as the moon.
Everything is perfectly fine. There is nothing currently wrong.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Nahita's gonna die. Nahita is not the only one going to die. Okay. This is perfectly fine. Nothing wrong at all. They have no health down. Oh, that's not good.
Let the world collide! Strike a pop! A moonlit night for all.
Witness my rise. Laid bare.
Grow! Hey!
Hunter, sit back and watch the process.
Committed to memory. Share my knowledge.
Oh, there's more.
Transfixed. Everlasting as the moon.
Time to shine. A new moon rises. Search the moon.
Ah, she died. That's unfortunate. Don't worry about it. Perfectly fine. Nothing wrong at all.
my rise. Overruled.
Wow. I think they did all of Nahita's health instantly.
Transfixed. Everlasting as the moon. Overruled. Witness my rise. Transfixed.
See? And I still have half my party alive. What's this? Useless? Yeah, I'm not using a defense. Okay, I'm switching my party. That went terribly. Let's go with the party that actually, you know, somewhat decent. Although I might switch Sitlali out for Nahita. Now we'll keep Sitlali for the shield for now.
Get to work!
I gotta do this.
Transfix! Illusion shattered! Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song!
No, that is, in fact, were you not listening to while I was party planning? The problem with that party is that not a single person on it, except for Alicina, well, half of the party wasn't built.
Suffer the wrath of Easley! Show no mercy! There is no escape!
Overruled!
Half of the party wasn't built and therefore instantly died, well not instantly, but died without being able to do much damage. I did get it off. And these things all have shields.
Overruled. Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare. Illusion shattered. Get to work. This is where I fall. Overruled. Shine down.
Show no mercy! Keep lolling! Keep papa! Get him! Let my name echo in song!
as the moon. Transfixed. Laid bare. Witness my rise.
Get to work!
There we go. Alright, another condensed resin. Right, are you useful this time? Defense percent again. It's first percent crit rate. HP percent. HP percent's probably the better one because I know that she scales off of HP. And it also has attack. And energy recharge. This is just genuinely an amazing artifact for her. Okay, let's put that on her. Oh, we already have a goblet for her. What is the goblet? HP percent. Oh, great. Let's see. HP percent versus crit rate. Ooh. What is the artifact recommendation? Actually, artifact recommendation prefers crit rate over HP percentage. I wonder why. Actually, you know what? I think I know why. It's because crit rate's just kind of broken in most games. Okay, let's enhance that. Ooh. HP percent upgraded. Elemental mastery upgraded, that's pretty good. Crit damage, oh, okay. Crit rate, 29%. Ooh. Yeah, I'm pretty okay with that. 31% crit rate? Yeah. Just get that on right now. That's okay. HP percent. Artifact recommendations. It recommends HP percent. That makes sense. This one will recommend HP percent. That makes sense. This one recommends attack because that's all that these have. Crit rate and attack rate. I mean, this is an okay plan. We'll do this one. Not to mention 3 point. What is her crit rate currently at? We'll stick this HP flower on her for now. Don't have Sands of Ion. Okay, let's take a look at what else we got on her. Attributes. I want to see her crit rate. Crit rate. Okay. That's yeah, okay. Oh? Question mark, question mark, question mark, Hydro? What do you mean question mark, question mark, question mark? Interesting. I want to take a quick look. I didn't think she had any healing. I'm just double checking. Oh, right, in Nod Cry, she just insta-revives people, right? Forgot about that. Alright. I need... Not down here. Here. Need her upgrade materials.
There is no escape! Fulfill our pact!
Let the world collide! Suffer the wrath of Eatley!
I have not seen the stream where a bunch of people play Minecraft Hardcore until they beat the Ender Dragon, Wither Warden, and Elder Guardian. I don't even know what an Elder Guardian is. Has it just been that long since I played Minecraft? Probably. Yeah, oh wait, Elder Guardian. Okay, yeah, no, I know what that is.
There is no escape!
Thank you, Hunter, for reminding me. Ow.
Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed. Shine down.
It's so funny, they thought the potato was a bread. They thought a potato was bread, and they thought the warden was easy to deal with. Sure. A warden? Easy peasy. No idea what could possibly go wrong fighting a warden of all things. Back to fighting. They have streamed 27 hours. Is it still going? Are they still live streaming right now? They're not stopping until they beat them all. Wow. Good luck to them.
Illusion shattered. Overrule. Witness my rise.
I just noticed something about this mechanic I didn't realize before.
Time to shine. Illusion shattered.
I only have to break one of their shields. This is big knowledge.
Transfixed. This is where you fall. Laid bare. There is no escape. Should have stayed inside. Philip, shower me with this. Shine down.
Should have stayed inside. It's such a mood.
Transfixed. Witness my rise.
Where are you? There you are.
Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon. Overruled. How dare you!
Shoot.
Get to work. Strike a pose.
It's useful when the shielder doesn't die. Just 20 original resin. Yeah, I can do that. Or condensed resin. We'll use the 20 first. Okay. Ooh. Are you useful? Maybe. Are you useful? You will be, but not for the character I'm currently leveling. Alright, hold on. Let us go into Columbina. Attack with crit rates. I mean, the defense could be better. Not like the... I mean, defense could be better. I might switch off of whatever this is. So I might have a better artifact of a different type. Because I do just have a bunch of these. Oh, what are you? What? Thanks for just throwing the tutorial at me. When you view a fully leveled 5-star artifact on the character menu, if the artifact is a highlighted main affix and possesses at least 5 highlighted minor affixes, including enhanced minor affixes, then this artifact will display a special mark. This function can be toggled on and off in your settings. Which one has the special mark? This one? This one's on a different character. This one's not bad. Crit damage, crit rate, and energy reach. Actually, no, this one's just amazing for Columbina. This is this one. Crit rate, crit damage. This one's probably better. Yeah, this one. Alright, we're enhancing this. Get that crit rate. Ho ho ho. Nice crit rate. That's some crit rate. 13.2% crit rate on a minor stat? Oh boy. I need to see what her current crit rate is. Where is she? Where is she? Attributes. Details. 62.8% crit rate. We can up that. We can up that a ton. Okay. Where's the artifact that has crit rate already? I thought I did. I thought I had one on her. I thought I had one for her. No. Did I not get her another crit rate one? Let's enhance this. Oh, wait. Enhance. There we go. Get her some crit rate. More crit rate. All the crit rate for the angel. Hold on, let's... Oh, meant to upgrade this as well. Alright. Enhance. You might give Genshin another go. The first time you played was on mobile. Okay. Here's the thing with Genshin. 1. You are not going to be able to get to where I am in the story, even, without playing for at least a month. And that's if you're playing every single day. Because another thing you gotta remember about Genshin is, it's been out for 6 years, and it's been getting updates. But here's one thing that I will highly recommend. In fact, all the way back in 2021? Was it 21? Hold on a minute, all the way back in... When did I get... Yes, 2021. All the way back in 2021... The reason why... So, as I have mentioned before, if we go all the way back down to Amber, 9/28/2020. For anyone who doesn't know, that's when Genshin Impact released. So... I have been playing since then. At least I'm pretty sure that is the day it released. Might be the day after, depending on time zones. Let me double check my sources. I remember it releasing and downloading it on release day. Yes, September 28th, 2020. So, that happened. Genshin 1.0 comes out. I played through some amount of Mondstadt. I did not get through the rest of the 1.0, 2.1, and 0.2 storyline. I didn't finish Liyue, which was the second one in 1.0. I didn't finish Liyue until, you know, 4 months later in 2021. And the reason why I came back to the game after I played, of course, for the first month a little bit, played some Mondstadt. I ended up getting Venti on his first banner. I was unable to get Klee, which was unfortunate. But, like, you know, I went back to the game quite literally because I had... well, first off, I wanted to get Ganyu. That was a very heavy motivating factor, was getting Ganyu. And as you can see, I was successful at the time. But one of the big things that motivated me in actually playing Genshin was I had a friend to play it with. One of the best motivators, in my opinion, playing this game is the co-op. But you don't get co-op until you're adventure rank 16? I think it's either 16 or 23. But once you hit that thing, I think the best, like, the main thing for Genshin Impact that was able to hook me back then was playing with my friend that played at the time. Irony being, I haven't talked to this friend in like 2 years. Actually, no, maybe 4 years now. It's been a while since I talked to her. But, like, at the time, playing Genshin with this person, it was a massive motivator. I explored all of Liyue, I explored the rest of Mondstadt, and it was really... That's what brought me back into the game. Oh, Dragonspire. Playing Dragonspire with people, like, I've carried multiple people through that place. I think Hunter is one of them. So I will say one of the main things that I think is really enjoyable about Genshin Impact, but it takes a while to get there, is co-op mode. Which is why I'm disappointed in the fact that now some of these stories they're co-op locked. Like, I can't have co-op in it, which we tried 3 live streams ago with Hunter. It's unfortunate that I can't, play with someone, because I find it extremely fun to play Genshin with other people. So I would say, first off, play on something other than mobile, because nowadays, sure, this game is quote-unquote designed for mobile, but it's like 50 gigabytes, and, like, I don't care how much you optimize for a phone, it's not going to be as smooth as if you're playing on... Right now, I'm playing on the PS5. I started Genshin on the PS4. Playing it on PC, like, those are PS5 or PC, probably gonna be the best in terms of actually playing the game, in my opinion. Alright. I want to fight this thing. But yes, I would highly recommend. Highly recommend. Okay, first off, I would highly recommend I heal myself.
May I present?
Highly recommend playing with friends, and also Inazuma. Inazuma is the lowest point in Genshin Impact's story, in my opinion. In terms of Genshin Impact's ability to storytell,
The show begins!
Inazuma is the lowest. Mondstadt is also relatively iffy. Liyue is good. But Sumeru. Once you hit Sumeru, like, the Sumeru questline, it's just hard to put down. It's hard to put the game down. It's just so good. Fontaine is also an amazing questline. Natlan is probably not that bad. So the problem with Inazuma's questline is they were very clearly kind of figuring some stuff out, which was kind of strange for being the second... So, Mondstadt's prologue, Liyue's chapter 1, Inazuma was the 2.0 update. Now, granted, I played through the Inazuma update the day it came out, so not to say that it wasn't, you know, fun, but I just realized I need Nahida for this fight. The origins. Yeah. Gotta love the Fontaine one. Okay, so yeah, in my opinion, probably the best story in Genshin Impact I have experienced so far was probably Sumeru. My favorite character, my favorite character arc and story as a character in this game is Furina, which makes more sense when you know her story. Yeah, I don't have Dendro characters. I forgot to swap her on. Natlan is a good story, definitely, but like, I don't think I'll ever get out of my head playing through Sumeru. Yeah, this would have been so much quicker if I put Nahida in my party. Hunter, what are you even talking about?
Shattered!
I don't... At this point, I'm just being stubborn. Okay, that's it. I'm getting Nahida in my party. You know, Hunter, what are you talking about? Are you talking about the free Dendro character? Because you get Kole for free. I don't even think you get her from the story. You just straight up get her for free. This character right here, you get her for free, Dendro character.
Time to broaden the horizon. How brilliant!
Why is she dead? There's another character later that is Hydro. At some point in time, Barbara was free, but I don't think she still is. Like, Barbara? Well, let me heal up my character. The healer, I'm fairly certain Barbara is free. I didn't mean to do that. Character record. I'm fairly certain that I got Barbara for free. I know that, well, this is a character you can't get anymore. I think, so Barbara you get for free. You get... else. I don't even know who a lot of these characters are. Ooh, Varka. I don't know these people. I haven't gotten there yet. Oh, I'm still so mad that I didn't get Skirk. I wanted her when her banner came out. Not important though. You get her for free. There's another character later that is Hydra that you get for free. The only one. What are you talking about? You get Aino for free later. Ooh. Okay. But no, you, at least back in, like, the 1.0 days, I'm fairly certain you could get Barbara for free. I don't know if you still can, but you did. There was a time whenever you could get her for free. I'm fairly certain.
My big sister.
It was either her or Fischl, but I'm pretty sure it was Barbara that you would get for free.
I wonder what...
You might have... Actually, I think they both had events you could get them for free. But why in the world are you talking about getting her for free?
Something you wish to report?
Also, yeah, why was Nahida dead?
Go on. You have my
Oh.
Yep. Because you thought she was done. You do get Kale for free. You get her for free. She is a free character. So there is a character you get for free. Watch this go so much faster now that I have a Dendro character. I remember Kale being free because she was the first Dendro character they added to the game. Just period.
There is no escape.
Before her, there weren't any.
Laid bare.
I did not. I did.
Everlasting as the moon. Shine down.
May I present?
Problem?
Illusion shattered.
Oh, Chino's almost dead.
Shine down!
There we go. I thought you could use... I guess you can't. Okay. No mistake. Okay. What is going on? There we go. Well, since that didn't work as I fully expected, let's go up here.
Clear skies can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning. Divine bolts can strike even in the absence of rain.
I switched off at 16 health. That's a close one. Healing. Everyone's healed. Okay. Oh, is this currently active? Which one does she need? Does she need the... Okay, she needs the flower one. I could do this. Okay. Where is what I'm looking for? I'm looking for upgrade materials. Here. Okay.
Illusion shattered!
Everyone hold hands!
Everyone hold hands.
I see everything! The Temple of Wisdom!
This is where you fall. Transfixed!
It dodged.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in song!
Remove all obstacles.
I do not have enough health on her.
From the world.
That's a problem.
Minute to memory! Everyone hold hands!
That's not who I want to be.
Stop that!
There we go. You see, the good thing about Farina is the fact that she can both heal and be a DPS. It's a little useful.
Time to shine! I see everything!
Oh, that's not good.
Laid bare. Witness my rise.
I just noticed this thing is immune to water.
Strike a pose! Someone help me!
Alright, heal. Ow.
Share my knowledge!
Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon.
Everyone hold hands.
Everyone hold hands. There we go. Alright. Let us go over this.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Have I collected any of the things for these? I don't think I have. Oh, I do have some. We'll just offer those. Okay. Already did the commissions. Nope, 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 nope. Where's Wish? Not Wish. This. I was thinking of Wish because I wanted to clean this. I have no intention of doing any wishes until the Tsaritsa is the banner character. Alright. I should probably do whatever this is. Being a reward. Oh, I've done some of these.
What could the children be up to?
Okay.
Never mind.
How many wishes do I have? Not enough. See, only 15. Okay. Back to this. Okay. Okay. I'm almost able to get her to 80. Although I have to do all I have to search for this. I have to search for this. Go to collect. I have not really gone around this area. Okay. Collection time. This is where Nahida shows a lot of her worth.
Hey!
Makes collecting so much easier.
Everyone hold hands! Hey!
Hey! That is not what I thought it was. Still got one. Oop, over here.
I see everything!
I see everything. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Okay, there's still more.
Everyone hold hands.
There's still more. How many have I gotten? $31. Okay, so I need 14 more to get her to level 80. Level 80 is a decent enough thing to be in my main party. In case the fact that that is the level that Nahida is currently at, and Raiden Shogun is also a little bit above. Yeah. What's this last one? Hello voices in my head. I don't want to fight that yet. We're on a collection mission, not a Nahida is a lover, not a fighter. Oh, not the Abyssal Karosha thing! I don't want to deal with you right now. Let's just run by this way. Oh wait, we can go over here. Is it over here? No, but it's in the direction. Here, let's switch to someone who can actually fight in case things really do actually care about killing us. Oh. Ah. Oh no! No, I'm trying to gain the whatever thing. Lunoculus, yeah, that's the word. There we go. Got it. Teleport waypoint unlocked. Alright, for anyone new who is tuning in, right now, well, not exactly right now, we're doing some other stuff. Right now we're doing a bit of side stuff so that I can let resin recharge and get... Right now we're collecting materials so that we can make our lives easier later on. But the main goal of the live stream is to essentially catch up on the story. Right now, we have one more chapter in Natlan. And we have all 11 of the chapters in Not Cry. The goal is to catch up on the story. We have a bit of a ways to go.
I see everything.
But I have hope that we might finish. Yes, Not Cry is 11 chapters. It has taken me... This is what, the fourth live stream? No, fourth live stream. This is the fourth live stream to get through half of Natlan. I have 3 days. But luckily, so part of the reason that was making it a little bit harder for me to do it in the other live streams is I was getting sick. Also, yes, Natlan has long chapters. I ended up getting sick. I didn't mention this. 4 hours into live stream, I finally mentioned the reason why I didn't live stream yesterday. So I ended up getting sick towards the end of last week after the live streams I had already done. Which was unfortunate. I was originally planning to do more live streams, which we would have gotten past here quicker. But it was not in the cards. Not Cry's Archon Quest is like 31... 31 Archon Quest is like 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 31 Hey, Hunter. Hunter, over in the YouTube chat. Remember what you said about that 24-hour live stream? You might get your wish. So yes, the goal is to get through Nodcry's Archon quest so that I can play Snezhnaya when it releases in... what do we got? 3 days? 4 days? What are we at? 3 days. 3-ish days. Because, of course... yeah, I mean, this game is really fun. It's unfortunate whenever I'm sitting here live streaming and just listening to cutscenes for 2 hours, though. It's... that was a little sarcastic. So... I will say, so the reason why I'm doing this is, of course, because well, many a years ago, and by many a years ago, I mean 6 years ago, I played this game when it released. And we have been teased Snezhnaya since the very first quest, pretty much. Not exactly the first quest, but you get what I mean. All the way since Mondstadt, we've been encountering the Fatui, we've heard about the Tsaritsa, we've heard all of this stuff. I will not let it be spoiled. I refuse to let the Snezhnaya questline get spoiled for me. So I want to get it done as soon as I can. I want to be playing it day one. But that requires getting through Nodcry because I haven't played this game in like a year and a half. Before these live streams, the last time I played this game was when Columbina came out, and I only played it enough to be able to get her, and then the time before that was... Hold on, let me reference the archives. Okay, so I played when Columbina came out, you know, a solid 7 months ago. And then the last time I had played... Isn't there a quick start thing for Archon Quest unless you want to play the quest in order? Well, yes. But that defeats the point. The point is, I want to know this... I have to know the context. If I don't know the context when I get to Snezhnaya, I'm gonna be like, okay, what the heck happened in Nodcry? Yes, the time that I played before it... Okay, not that as long. There you go. That's about whenever I actually played before. So in any case, I have been playing long amount of catch-up. Okay, where is the stuff I'm looking for? Right now, I'm trying to get the upgrade materials for Columbina because I have a feeling she'll be useful to have in Nodcry. I don't know, it's just an assumption I have. Oh, there they are. I mean, she is on all of the Archon statues. Might be useful.
I see everything.
Am I going to raid your world? I already did that. She's like the best support in Nodcry. I mean, I looked at her abilities. She quite literally has an ability that says, yo, hey, if you're in Nodcry and someone dies, they're not so dead anymore. She also does that thing I love with supports where, you know, it scales off of HP. I love it when stuff scales off of HP, because that means that my character can not only do mega big damage, but character can also have mega big health pool. Oh, that's funny because she revives based on her friendship points. Yes, but I am fairly certain I saw her damage increase based off of HP. Where is it? Where is she? Talents? Yes. Damage, max HP, max HP, max HP, max HP. Yep. Listen, I am all for having 2 Farinas in my party. Of course with Arlecchino, who, you know, doesn't take healing. I should probably switch back to Ganyu as my main DPS. Alright, back to what I was doing. Let's go collect the daily rewards. I've been forgetting to do that the past 2 days I've live streamed, so I should probably do that. Alright. Well, where do I want to go? If I remember correctly, the closest Adventurer's Guild is this one. Closest to a teleport point. Hope that knowledge isn't outdated. Please do not start a quest.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Claim daily commission reward.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Oh, fun fact. I have not touched this. I have not touched the dispatch character on Expedition since version 1.4. I don't know, I just find it funny. I just find it amusing that I think Bennett has been on dispatch for the past 5 years. You use that to get ores? You see. That would require caring to get ores. I have not cared to get ores since version 2. I don't know, but before Sumeru came out. You know, well, here's the thing. I stopped... I didn't... In terms of ores, all you gotta do is go to the source and go to the chasm. And then wait a week. And then go to the chasm again. And then wait a week and go to the chasm again. And why are you still mining? You can already get whatever it is you needed. But yes, no, I have not touched the dispatch function for the past, 5 years. And I will not stop that now. Okay. What was I doing? I wanted to do something in terms of building characters, because I am notoriously bad at building my characters in Genshin Impact. I've gotten better in other gacha games. In other gacha games, like NT... Okay, maybe not NTE, that game's still kind of too new for that. I'm trying to think of a gacha game where I've actually built my characters. In Honkai Star Rail, I have built the characters I mainly use. At least one of them. I built Silverwolf. I don't remember if I built the others. But I did build Silverwolf. In any case, I am notorious for not building my characters all that great. So, and didn't build... No, who else do I have in that game? Oh, who's the rest of my party in that game? There's Silverwolf. There is other Silverwolf. There is... Acheron, maybe? Firefly. Firefly's in my party. Oh, who else is in my party? I want to... Who was the last person in my Honkai Star Rail party? Because Silverwolf level 999 is my current main DPS. Because she is just an amazingly fun character to play. I have regular Silverwolf as a debuffer. I have Firefly as a sub DPS, and I know I have a healer of some kind. I don't remember who. I don't remember who I have as my healer. Doesn't matter. I'm not currently playing that game. But the point is, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever seen Paimon do that either. The point is, I am notorious for not building my characters all that much. We're trying to change that because I have not been doing the big boy damage. I've been doing little small damage. I need to do the big boy damage to make life easier. Especially now that I know I have 31 hours of cutscenes ahead of me. I haven't even finished Natlan yet. I'm not gonna sleep for 3 days. This is why I got sick yesterday. And it's the day before. My body just knew. It just knew that I was about to embark, and I needed to rest. Alright. Well, that's enough griping. You think there's an 4 plus more hours! Although I am perfectly fine with getting more information about the twins. I love those quests. I would also love to see Dainsleif again. He's great. We love the guy. I'm gonna have to make a highlight video of this. Okay. The 2 characters, I should probably get to actually fighting real quick. Hold on. I have to figure out which of the 2 characters I actually want to build right now. Maybe Nahida. We might do Nahida. Because I know she's gonna be useful, because she's been a staple of my party for years. I took her out for trying to get some shielding to deal with the fact Arlecchino can't in quotation marks heal. Her ultimate, of course, can heal her, but she can't heal from Farina, that type of thing. I took her off of the party for that, but now that we're going to be going to Not Cry, and I want to have a second Farina, but second Farina massively does better with Dendro reactions, so we might as well have the great big Dendro reaction support. Also known as the Dendro Archon. It might be useful to put her back in the party. Unfortunately, that means that for the Electro and Geo. Yeah, well, the problem is, so Electro and Geo does do well with her. There's one problem. Dendro does more. And I don't want to take Farina out of my party because she does the big girl damage. And I don't want to take Arlecchino out of my party because she is my DPS. If I wanted to switch out Arlecchino, I'd have to put Ganyu back in. Problem. Ganyu is Cryo, which doesn't do anything with those. Those are the 2 DPS options. So, Arlecchino has to stay in. Therefore, for the first time since version 2.3, Stunlock build, I've tried that before. I did love doing the AoE damage with Ganyu. Raiden Shogun has to leave my party for the first time since literally version 2.3, or whenever it is she came out. Let me check the date. For the first time since 2021, she will leave my party. Superconductor, that's not... I'm not forgetting that one. The point is, she doesn't have one of the Luna reactions. That's you with Hu Tao. So, for the longest time, my party was Ganyu, then the Raiden Shogun, then this one's changed, because before Nahida came out, I think I used Eula as a sub-DPS. And then my last one was actually Barbara as a permanent healing support, because I like having a healer. But then Nahida came out, and I decided to essentially, like, the way that my party worked at the time was I would have healing with Barbara. Of course, this is Farina, but Barbara is still one of my most built characters, as you can see. We had Barbara as the healer. We had Nahida would do constant Dendro. We would have Raiden Shogun, who applies Electro on other people's attacks with her elemental skill. I would then have Ganyu, who would be able to freeze people off of the Hydro from Barbara, and would also, with her attacks, deal the Electro for Electro Bloom, I think was the reaction. So yes, that is what my party used to be. Long time ago. And I thought that I would never get rid of Ganyu. And I'm gonna be honest, it was a very hard decision to do it. In fact, I'm going to be completely honest. I actually have a poster of Ganyu right above my main monitor. Complete honesty. I am actively looking at a poster of Ganyu. It's right above my main monitor. Never thought she would leave my party. However, every once in a while, you have to do things for the big numbers. And Arlecchino came out, and I built Arlecchino. I actually built this character. This is probably the most built of a character you're going to see in this game for me right now. And thus, actually, Ganyu might be built more. Can you tell which of her attacks I used the most? In any case, not the point. I had to switch her out. I needed a... So what way is it difficult, emotionally or strat? Emotionally. That, and also, it was kind of unfortunate no longer being able to use healing. So, Arlecchino does a lot more damage, and also has the ability to use fire. The benefit with fire is those darn shield hilichurls, which I hate. Which, the way to get rid of their shield is to burn them. Really hard to deal with Ganyu. You have to, like, hit your shots really good to get them in the back, or you have to knock them over, wait for them to charge. Takes forever. Arlecchino burns them away instantly. That was one of the main things, because I had to fight those so much. But in terms of emotionally, Ganyu, one of my favorite characters in this game. Was my main DPS for a long time. Arlecchino melt. Kinda like that. You feel like you're consuming unknown knowledge. Arlecchino melt. So the reason why I don't do Arlecchino melt... Actually. Sitlolly. I do have Sitlolly. If you were here earlier in the live stream, I actually had her in my party. I've been using her as my shielder. No, what I'm currently thinking of is... There was a time, if I remember correctly, where, and it might not have been Ganyu, there were two paths to take, Elemental Mastery and Crit Rate. Ganyu is great with Crit Rate, but there was also a time, I think, where you could do Elemental Mastery with her for melt reactions. And so that's what I was thinking of. I was trying to remember some of the different talents. I wonder. But, well, I mean... Problem is, I don't have enough character slots, because I need to have Dendro in my party for the Luna Bloom. I want to have Arlecchino in, because she's just great DPS. I want Farina in the party, because just Farina, so that's already 3, and then the last one has to be our good old... Welkin Moon Girl. So, you know, the party's already kind of filled up. But, you know, this has been a very long aside based off of the fact that I'm getting Red and Shogun out of my party for the first time in... 5 years? My original party's in shambles. Ah, it's alright. We all knew this day would come. It's sad, but it's the way it must be. For constant hydro damage. Alright. But yes, no, Sitlolly is who I had in my party before I just swapped out Nikita again, because I was doing collections. Collections. What was I just doing? Right. Okay, the brain is braining again. I remember where I am going. I remember what I must do. I need to level up Nikita for the first time in forever. For the numbers! For the numbers, indeed. I love it when both chats are actively doing stuff, because I don't have either of them in, like, the, you know, stream window. So, for either of the chats who don't see the other side know, I'm just a crazy person talking to myself.
Overruled.
And for anyone who's listening in on the outside of my door, I am a crazy person just talking to myself.
laid bare.
Don't we all just be crazy people talking to ourselves? Sure. Oops. That wasn't supposed to happen. This is what happens when I don't have a healer. Oh, come on. Attack with Dendro. There we go. Touch transfossum. There we go. Alright. Let's go to a statue of the Seven. I've lost my I have stumbled into a quest. Oopsies. We're back at our village, huh, again? Whoa, this place is still pretty good, just like it was in our first visit. I don't know why Paimon is speaking like this. I just kind of went into this voice randomly. A little average Sumeru experience. It's because I haven't done the... Oh, what are they called? The plant people. I haven't done the little plant people side quest, because I know it takes half of your lifetime. In any case... Paimon wonders how Jet and Tearsad are doing. Paimon's kinda concerned. They should be doing well. Yes, that's what Paimon thinks too, even if we're just speculating here. The last expedition should have helped with their composure, or should we say that they're growing up? I'm not sure if we call what Tearsad did growing up. Yeah, they never did the voice acting for this. But Jet said that he was like a tantrum-throwing kid. Tearsad, adventure, could it be? Sorry for interrupting your conversation. I'm Kalantari, a student at the Academia. I seek traces of the past that remain on the Earth. Were you part of Tearsad Hindi's recent expedition in the desert? Huh? How'd you know? Yeah, I can confirm as someone who finished their quest and collected all 70 plus RNRs, pure hell. Yeah. Yeah. I can't be bothered to level my characters. Don't expect me to collect enough RNRs to fill a Zelda game. It really is you! He mentioned both of you in the acknowledgement... words. In the acknowledgements of his paper. Paper? Oh yeah, he did say he would focus on writing his paper once he got back. So it's done already? Yep, he locked himself in his room once he got back from the desert. The other researchers were worried that he was depressed from failing to obtain any results from his expedition. After a few days, we started betting on whether he would eat or drink first when he finally came outside, but he suddenly charged out and submitted a paper to the Academia. The Golden Slumber, a study on governance in the later period of all Mars, a civilization and stages of survival. It may sound a little rude, but I never expected Tearsad to be capable of writing such a groundbreaking paper. Alright, 4.5 hours into the live stream, I've stopped being able to speak. Groundbreaking? That sounds very impressive. It's like Paimon's slime dish. I nearly forgot about that. Hee, I mean, Paimon's also very impressive. Paimon... Have you ever heard of sarcasm? Anyhow, how did he think us in that groundbreaking paper of his? Let me think, it was at the end of the paper, so I can still remember it very clearly. I'd like to dedicate this last paragraph to a traveler and his companion. They are like the corollas that blossom in the nursery, the bread and salt during a long trip, as well as the gift, As well as a gift to me from the desert. Without them, I, in no way, could complete this paper. Whoa! Tearsad really flattered us there. A gift from the desert, huh? Paimon's blushing. He did pay us, though. No, you deserve the praise. Anyone who helps a researcher during the paper writing process is worthy of acknowledgement and gratitude. In the world of researchers, there's nothing more painful than writing a paper. If there is, it'll be getting stuck writing a paper. Tearsad was worrying about his paper when we first met. He was probably suffered quite a bit before then. To tell you the truth, lately I've been trapped in that state of suffering as well. I decided to enter the desert, thinking that perhaps I could make some new discoveries based on Tiersad's thesis. I didn't expect to meet the very person featured in his acknowledgments. It must be fate that brought us together. So can you help me like you helped him? Sure. Just you're gonna have to wait probably another 2 years for the next time I come to Sumeru. Awesome. I knew taking a day off and coming to Aru Village would be the right choice. Allow me to give you two a warm welcome. How does treating you to a meal sound? Of course, you'll be well compensated for your trouble. Whether you said paid, let's discuss that. Let's discuss that later. Yay, delicious food and more. All right, let me heal my characters. All right. Yeah, let me heal my characters first. This is why I'm here. There we go. And okay. Let's check the ascension for Nahida. Okay, I have to fight that thing a couple of more times. That's okay. We can live with that. Finding these flowers is going to take a while, but luckily, unlike when Sumeru first came out, you can search them on the map. And this last thing, I have no idea what it is. Alright. Let's go actually do what this live stream is supposed to be for. Sound like a plan? Sounds like a plan.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
What? Right, let's change our party setup a little bit. In part because, well, we're still in Natlan. So let's get some Lally out.
Whatever you need.
Ignore the fact that Lally is at half health. Actually, wait, and wait. Hold the phone. Hold all of the phones. Hold the phone you're currently watching this on. I assume you're watching this on a phone. You might be on your TV, but according to my analytics, most people are watching on their phones or tablets. Alright, hold on. Yes. You. I see. I understand now. I'll worry about that later.
Oh, Tumini and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you two here.
Oh hey, Kochi-san! What are you doing here all by yourself? Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now.
Alright, got it. But seriously, what do you take me for? Some coach from hell? I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do. That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while. That would count.
Rather than training, that sounds more like helping you out. What's in it for me?
Yeah, all jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help. The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols.
Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do too?
I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span. Cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you. But more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes, and there's no real competition in my own weight class.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no! Don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you. Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, alright? Otherwise, Yan-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition!
Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look.
Alright, I'll do it for you, Paimon. Alright, Coach, we'll help you out. Paimon don't matter.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area. That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
Sure thing. Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling, don't you worry.
Alright. Where? Apparently I have to go over here. And you see, this is why I put Zitlali back in my party. Ascend.
What's this? Was there always a cave here? Hey, there's a hilichurl here. Is it sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile. Why is it hiding away here? Ah! You woke it up! Huh? It ran away. Guess our reputation in Natlan is more fearsome than we thought. Even hilichurls don't want to mess with us now.
There's something on the ground.
You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off.
That looks awfully...
Paimon bets that hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up. Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still.
Is it just me or does this look Conran?
What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
The key to the the what? This is the key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship. What spaceship?
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship?
Paimon's asking the real questions.
Wait, you mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Teyvat?
What? I'm sorry, what? What? I was not expecting that. Okay, that's the one.
So, how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
No, I still have mine. I've always made sure to keep it safe and sound. So that's our sisters.
Whoa! Yeah, these look identical. So, if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
There are only two of these. One belongs to me and the other to my sister.
Knew it! Huh, the keys to a spaceship! Huh, somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Oh, wait, no, descender. But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here?
Also, other question. Where is the spaceship?
The simplest explanation is that your sister lost her key somewhere not far from here. Then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it. If that's true, it means your sister was here recently.
And by extension, the Abyss Order was probably here as well.
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Ensign's patrol on a whim. And now we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your sister. Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Ensign?
Ah, there you are. Looks like you went the extra mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
Oh, hey, Eon-san, what's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled, so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
Wait, canceled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Huh?
Didn't expect our suspicions to be confirmed so quickly. Sounds like Lamine is on the move again. I'll find a way to speak with her in person this time. I have to.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
One little sect versus the entire nation at war? How are they expecting to pull that off? Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe, but that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Malika knows. If there's any information out there, she's the one people report to. Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
Well, I am keen to find out more about the situation, and I can provide some information on the Abyss Order.
Great, then let's head over together.
A space and time for you. Interesting. So we now have, of course, the key to the ship that we arrived on. I am interested in this ship. The fact that it is giving us this key implies to me that we might see it sometime soon. Well, it'd be really weird if they give us this key and then we don't see it until after Snezhnaya. In my opinion, it would be really strange, but who knows. Alright, we want to go back to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame, but I think I'm going to take a small break again, especially because I know this is probably going to be a bit of a longer live stream, so I'm going to want to take a couple of breaks here and there. I will be right back in a little bit. See y'all in a little bit. Don't know exactly how long, but it will be a little bit. I'll put myself up by the Statue of the Seven for the meantime. Alright. I don't know if I am mentally prepared for 31 hours of questing. But where is my controller? Chat, I have lost my controller. Found it. All right. Back to this. All right. I'm going to anticipate another break in roughly hour and a half for the sole reason of I am anticipating in an hour and a half I'll probably need to make coffee. Because I just finished my tea. Matcha tea. So the caffeine kind. I knew this was going to be a long live stream, so I prepared some. I just finished mine. So I'm going to either have to make more of that or coffee. And I'm anticipating that to be in about an hour. I actually might not make coffee. I might make more matcha tea. The matcha tea is, I guess you could say, smoother in terms of health. So probably better for longer live streams, but it also is better for my throat in terms of talking and that kind of stuff. Alright. Speaker's chamber. Bro, how to kill crab boss in event? No idea what you're talking about. Which event? I have not done the event. I've been focusing on the Archon quests. Unfortunately, I have a lot to catch up on. Too much to catch up on, not enough time to do it. Wish I could help, but I don't know.
Malika!
Oh? Ah, great timing, Eon-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike. Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for our recent victory over the Abyss?
Seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully?
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces for starters. However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
Unfortunately, this is personal.
Oh? In what way?
My sister may or may not be the leader of the people currently attacking your nation.
Yep, that's how it is.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed. If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what her goal could be?
I'd like to know too.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment. Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, he's been trying to track his sister down and get some answers. But she's been avoiding him.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world. Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
Absolutely. I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position. Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
Sounds great.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
Oh, Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. You broke one of my rules. But you didn't intend to. Please do not mention anything about the story. Because just simply you implying that you might know what her goal... yes. You might know what her goal is. Just implying you might know that tells me we might find out. And I know you aren't much further in this story than I am. So it is a massive spoiler. Please do not do that again. In any case, let us continue. Listen, just because she's doing all of this because she dropped a piece of fried chicken 500 years ago, we don't need to know that yet. We have to find that out organically. No, you're spoiling again! The bricks, no! It was organic chicken. How could I have been wrong? By the way, I'm joking. That isn't a big spoiler. I mean, mostly because I know that you like to make those jokes of you'll never guess and you don't even know. I'm making more of it than it actually is. Although, do be careful of spoilers. I don't want spoilers in the chat.
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
Anytime. Yeah, no, in case I was not being overly dramatic enough, I was joking. Hunter, you're okay.
How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Lolly out of the house.
I couldn't guess with the most sarcastic voice I have heard all month. I could get worse.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something?
Or perhaps they think you're the most dangerous.
The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... well, here I am.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
I just need to save this facial expression for the next thumbnail. In any case, clearly what has happened is the twin sister has heard that Oberon has been calling Citlali Granny and the Traveler Grandpa. So she believes that Citlali has married the Traveler and is angry that she was not invited to the wedding. Clearly this is what is going on. This is the true goal of the sisters, to get in between Traveler and his love life or whatever. Like a real sister.
Hey! She's saying your sister has poor taste.
Oh! Dang! I'm just glad I'm not the only one who thinks that. If I were her, I'd have changed that name long ago. Dang! Shots fired! This is such an accurate sibling dynamic. I'm just glad I'm not the only one who thinks that. Is wild.
Wait, what? Are you saying his sister is a member of the Abyss Order? I only said that because I was mad, but maybe I went too far.
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. And not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Citlali. Anyway, let's get him!
Trial? What? You have this character?
Fulfill our pact!
Oh, it's messing up my entire...
Shower me with praise!
Messed up my entire cycle. Changing which hurt is which. Oh, what? Stuff is attacking from random places. There we go.
Phew, much better. That's more like it.
Ooh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold. Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know what hit them.
Hey, was there a battle here just now? Need any help?
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold!
Listen, if you can't make fun of yourself, are you really doing all that right?
There is no escape! This is where you fall.
Forward! Crush them!
What, is there more? Ooh. Dark light candlesticks created by believers in an abyss and chaos will constantly absorb nearby characters' elemental energy and convert it into void wards. Destroy these wards as quickly as possible to retrieve the converted elemental energy.
What is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength from my body. Find a way to destroy it!
So that's what these are.
Fulfill our test! This order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance!
Oh, it's still on
Get to
cooldown.
work! Illusion shattered! Warriors, attack! After them!
Did we win? I think we won. Kinda crazy.
Transfixed.
Time to show you what happens
Ah.
when you mess with the Masters of the Night Wind.
That's not good. Armin did an oopsie. And now Farina is our DPS. Let's heal up our other characters real quick. Might be a little important to do so.
Show no mercy.
Oi. Freeze. I may or may not have just sneezed. Luckily I muted myself so you didn't have to listen to it. Your eardrums are safe for now. Meow. Ow.
Stop that! Suffer the wrath of Eatsley!
Ow. Ow.
Insolent.
Alright. We'll revive her eventually.
Get to work!
I do only intentionally hurt your eardrums.
This stronghold is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
Huh. The Abyss Order's all bark and no bite.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Night Wind. Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
So we're no wiser as to the okay, well, there goes my my ability to speak. Alright. So we're no wiser to the Abyss Order's objective. Back to square one. If only I could get Lumine to talk to me. I could get answers for all of us. I'm heading back to the Collective of Plenty. That key is our only lead so far.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that. But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
True.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Go ahead, you two. Lolly and I will take care of things here.
My controller is creaking. Maybe I'm gripping it too hard. Savior, return to the area near the cave to investigate. Alright, I guess... Oh, we are already here. Huh.
Rise like smoke.
Where's the cave? I may or may not have forgotten where the cave is. Give me a minute. I'll get there eventually. Probably. Ah, there it is.
And we're back where we started. That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. Yansan and Lolly are waiting for us. Ugh. We've scoured the entire area, but still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands? Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your sister's pocket as she passed by? Huh. Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing and that's that.
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
Oh, who are you? What happened?
That does not look like the outfit of Natlan.
No, now isn't the time. Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
You've come to the right person, but where are these monsters you speak of?
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
Where do you intend to run to?
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point!
Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right.
Quick!
Quick, let's see if she's okay.
Quick! Body block the monsters! They can't help, they can't hurt us.
Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Let me help you up first. Huh? Suddenly, I can see them.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
I'll take care of them now.
Great! Thank you, Savior.
Savior?
Alright, time to get rid of the- Oh, our Lucino's still dead.
Shine down.
Well, Farina, you do it. This is real awkward. Where's the other one? Hey there, buddy. Wanna come back up here? Oh, there we go.
Get to work! Shower me with praise!
Illusion shattered!
There we go. I have to revive our Lucino at some point.
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. It just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kind of funny, actually.
I don't know what's going on either, but I could see them once I held her hand.
Oh, really?
Let's try it one more time. I want to check that I got all the monsters.
Sure.
What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check. I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith. Thanks for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With him around, you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible. So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Those flowers in her hair. They look like lumines. But... Huh.
Whoa! That must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
That would have made us more monstrous than the monsters.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
There's a cave nearby. Why don't we rest there for now?
Good idea. We'll take you.
Whew, thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdith?
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so... Yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the savior is gonna be easy.
Huh. That's the second time you called the traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny. Anyway, let me start from the beginning. There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient. The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us, so my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw him. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior. And he's already got a ton of titles, so he won't mind one extra.
Actually, I don't think it's him.
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young woman.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
There's someone out there who matches all the requirements.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be her.
Who? Who is it?
My sister.
You have a sister? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's her. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see her?
Well, I'd love to, but...
Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find her.
Huh? But isn't she your sister?
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
Okay,
thanks, Paimon.
Fair enough. But since you're looking for her anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Have you always believed that doomsday will come?
Yes. Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable. But the savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the savior.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
She spoke with conviction. I don't think she's lying. I wonder if this doomsday already happened. Perhaps 500 years ago? Maybe it's another lie spread by the Abyss Order. Or again, it has already happened and she doesn't know it. She did say she was wandering for a long time. There is also the thing of her clothes. Is it just me, or does this look... I don't know. It does not look like it's from Natlan. And I would not be surprised if you told me that this was from Conraya. Because it just kind of looks like their style.
See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers.
I think she's just nervous.
Here it is. Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Oh, I just...
One other thing that leads me to believe she might be from Conraya is her eyes. Because a lot of the people from Conraya have had the like diamond pupils. So I think we got a Conrayan over here.
How should I put it? The Traveler looks just like the savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis. So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
In any case, Traveler strikes again.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
How am I supposed to respond to that? Paimon, stop questioning her.
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now.
Paimon has only made it more awkward.
Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
Alright then. Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy. What a mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. And hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your sister when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
Before we do that, let's just real quickly teleport to the Statue of the Seven and heal Arlecchino. Alright. Back to Masters of the Night Wind. That didn't happen.
Oh, you're back! How did it go? Find anything?
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
So I take it that the war's still on?
Yes, unfortunately.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Huh. Really makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards? They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
This is technically my sister's fault, so...
Great. Thanks, you two.
Hello, Mr. Guard.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though.
Of course I do. What, Paimon, what's his name? What's his name?
You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. but they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
It seems suspicious, though. Could this be related to their true objective?
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, traveler.
Okay. Hello.
Huh? Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this, like, a meet and greet? I wasn't... I'm so nervous.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war. But a one-on-one chat with our great hero?
He has
that
hearts
could be
coming off him.
A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax.
All right, then.
Paimon lied. Janssen back there? She's judging you based on your posture.
I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
Let Paimon guess. An autograph, right? That's easy.
May I challenge you to a fight?
It's never an autograph.
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. Paimon's starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
He's got a point.
But I am still on patrol, so please, great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes?
Ugh, again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
I think it's a fair request.
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us.
I ran up and punched you.
I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
Ugh. Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Okay.
Works for me.
Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
That's good.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Yan-san.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
Nope.
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentaro.
Ignore Paimon. Just ignore her.
Traveler? You're back already? And no one thought to wake me up, huh?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless.
Oh my god. That is a quote of all time. I too am perfectly sober when I am hungover. In fact, that's part of what makes me hungover. Gosh, okay.
What I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Hunter knows all about being sober. He sometimes does it.
Yeah, that's right. Does it mean anything to you, Siglali?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh. So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Actually, since you're here, Sitlali, I might as well ask one more question.
Oh? Sure, what is it?
Have you ever heard of monsters that are only visible to certain people?
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form? It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Alright, we get it! Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
I feel like we should take Granny Eatsley over to the academia. She would have a wonderful conversation with Nahida.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge? Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
Hey, I'm not that old!
I agree, it's hard to say what it was for sure.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
You tell the two about what happened.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? That sounds a little contrived.
Someone's jealous.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior. That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
That's because she does.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
Do you think she's a spy? Do you think she's some kind of weapon? Strange answers? But the fact that it gives us the weapon option kind of... Who knows? Who knows? Do you think she's a spy?
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Might as well. She seems to trust me after all.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
The very obvious jealousy of Citlali is so amusing.
Hands. Why that specifically? Why not literally anything else?
Alright, back to the cave. You know, this looked closer on the map.
Rise like smoke.
Here we are. Deardith will still be here, right? Oh, it's so quiet though. Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's stay quiet.
Traveler, watch out!
Gasp! Dot 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 dot! Exclamation! Exclamation! Exclamation point! Ah! Shoot! Mary Derrida really is a...
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
If I'd thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge. And somehow it still hurt less than I expected. Girl, I happen to know someone named Yansan. She can get you a wonderful workout routine. You might need it.
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Oh, that's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. He already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
This is awkward.
For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
Paimon. Let it slide. The girl isn't thinking straight.
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Could you really just be an injured civilian?
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
Yes. Sure, I know just the recipe only takes an hour and a half. Oh, dang. Got some sass on you today, traveler.
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now, too. Go on, then. You can join us for dinner.
Whew. I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
No trouble at all.
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deirdith. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Yikes, Paimon.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
Remember, the sky is fake, by the way.
You weren't in there that long.
But she thought she was going to starve to death. The time probably passed unbearably slowly.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
Wait, why would she think that? Does she know about the false sky?
But my grandma would tell me, the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really. Is it kind of like how journeying with the Traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
That seems kind of right, but also not really. Ah, yes, chat. When I was young, I too was a boy. In fact, yeah, no, I can't come up with anything. I didn't really do a lot when I was young. When I was young, I was a boy who didn't go outside. Not much has changed. I'm just older now. Also, I play video games instead of play with Legos now. Alright, so, it seems kind of right, but also not really.
I really treasured my world for a really long time. The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah! Go you!
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Ah, yes. I was an arrow like you till I took an adventurer to the knee. Beyond the stars.
Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Hey.
Yeah, one day. Oh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing, so I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? That's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Oh, sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
The more we chat, the more convinced I am that she's not a bad person. I cannot imagine playing Minecraft Hardcore 9 times in an attempt to beat 4 hard bosses. That's a nightmare. Like, are they even trying some of the cheese methods? And it doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her.
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
Listen, Minecraft Hardcore. Me, Hunter, Realmfire, my cousin, Dream Team. We should also probably add on. No, Smarty and Hunter would fight each other. Okay, me. No, that doesn't work either. There'd be too much fallout in the team. They don't know anything about the Caves and Cliffs update and up. Want to know something wonderful? Neither do I. Well, actually, no, that's not entirely true. I know some things. Realmfire would die day 1. I would also probably die day 1 if I wasn't careful. It's been a very long time since I've played hard. Difficulty, period. Even longer since hardcore. I mean... who would I want on my team for a hardcore world? It'd be myself? Obviously. Hunter would be probably a good addition. He's good at breaking the game. No! Fleur. Fleur would be a great option. Fleur is really good at combat. Who else would I want? Maybe Hunter? Well, wait, I already said Hunter, not Hunter. Maybe Realmfire. We can send Realmfire to the mines. Who was it that I knew that was really good at mining diamonds, just stupidly? Someone I used to play Minecraft with was really good at just strip mining diamonds. Yeah, no, what would happen is, we start this live stream, I go off to, like, make myself a pot of coffee or something, I'll come back, and Hunter will have full netherite gear, we will have 2 mob farms, we will have, you know, for some reason, Hunter can also do 10 bajillion damage, he has sharpness 2 million, no cheats. One funny thing was when they had a countdown for 24 hours, one of them died from a sneak attack creeper. Oh yes, creepers. That's unfortunate. That's why you gotta have the good armor. You gotta have the good armor. You gotta have the... oh. That would be difficult. Yeah, no, I think the dream team. Hunter, myself, Fleur, and Realmfire. Realmfire is in the mines. Realmfire is only in the mines. Hunter, entire job of Hunter. Break the game. That is all Hunter needs to do. I shall be there for moral support and also mining, etc., etc. Also probably building a mob farm. I've done that a few times. Granted, it would be the old type of mob farm that probably doesn't even work anymore. So I would have to look into that again. And then Glaceon... Fleur would be there for fighting stuff. Because Fleur was good at fighting stuff. We did a lot of PvP, the two of us, back in the day. Back in the day being... Oh my gosh. It has been 8 years. I'm gonna stop thinking about that. In that case, we gotta try that trick again.
Can you see them now?
Yep, I see the enemies. Stay back, I'll handle them.
Paimon still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
Will do. Oh, there it is.
Shine down! Show no mercy! Strike a pose! Overruled!
Ooh, you are a different type of enemy.
Fulfill our pact!
Oh, this was not off cooldown yet.
Illusion shattered!
Oopsies. Now we can do this.
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them? Oh, Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing all right, Deirdith? Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I'm putting in my guesses now. Deirdith will at some point die. That is my guess. I am saying it now. If it happens later, that's that. Next.
I was just... the image of the Traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
All right. Whatever floats your boat.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, Traveler?
I'm personally satisfied that Deirdith isn't a threat, but it can't hurt to monitor her for another night. She's making eyes at us.
Deirdith will be... Huh? Deirdith? Why are you going in alone?
As you stare at the hibernation chamber, soon a vivid dream fills your mind. I got confused. My brain short-circuited for a minute. Oh. This is the Night Kingdom. That can't be good. Oh, it's our... what is our sister doing here? She's talking to the thing. Lumine and the Lord of the Night? Okay, I'm confused. Dot dot dot. Exclamation point, exclamation point. My head, it hurts. Dot dot dot. My headache, it's gone. I think I hear a voice in the darkness.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed.
Okay.
A blood-red sky. Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And the birth of a savior.
I knew it. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. That dream I just had.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to,
Was she holding my hand?
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare. I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares. But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
It's alright.
Oh, is that right? Huh. You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
Paimon, stop talking.
I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
Oh. Okay. I still can't remember anything. What did I see in my dream just now? No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that on stream. Alright. I think I saw Lumine in the Night Kingdom at the very start of the dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Never mind. If the memory is gone, I can't force myself to remember it. I'm going back to sleep. We can catch up tomorrow morning.
No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this. You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Okay, Paimon.
Do I really seem that shady to you?
There is a massive misunderstanding between Paimon and her.
There should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
You see, Paimon thinks that Diridif is gonna jump us. Diridif thinks that Paimon thinks she's gonna jump us. In any case, let's continue. Paimon thinks anything that isn't edible is shady. In any case, let's continue.
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the savior.
All right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address.
I know some girls. You can go find Sitlali of the... of the... You could go find Citlali, Granny Easterly. Tell her that you're looking for us. She might be able to find us. You can go to Inazuma and look for this nice young lady named Kamisato Ayaka. Go to her and tell her you're looking for us. Either of those will end wonderfully.
How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Hold on. I think I see something over there.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs! You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
I bet. The tried and tested method will allow you to see them. I feel like there's some time shenanigans happening right now.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdre? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us? Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes. Woohoo! All done! Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
So there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Believe me, I'm as baffled as you are. The plot thickens, turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Deirdre can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See ya, and please take care.
We haven't told her who Mawika is yet. A space and time without you. Meet up at the Masters of the Nightwind. I'm trying to remember. No, that didn't happen. Huh. I don't know. It's a mystery. Masters of the Nightwind. Let me think for a minute. And by think for a minute, I mean very, very quickly. Am I gonna do this now, or am I gonna wait another 30-ish minutes? Okay. Before we get started on the next quest line in quotation, just the next quest in the line, actually, I'm gonna go refill my drink and probably get a pot of coffee started. Because at this point, we're locked in. We're going as long as we can. Go to bed now. We'll be in Nod Cry when you wake up, maybe. But in order to do that, I have to get new drink, that kind of stuff, especially for my throat. My throat is starting to feel the effects, so I need probably some hot tea. You know how it is. To be able to keep talking. So I'm going to go do that. And then hope it takes a little bit for me to make my drinks. So expect me back in roughly 10 minutes. Yes, I'm gonna say roughly that long because I have to heat up water in the kettle and all of that stuff. But I will be back shortly in quotation marks. It's not 30 minutes. And we will continue. So, I will see you all when I get back in a little bit. Yeah. That was a bit more than 10 minutes. Sorry about that. Oopsies. That was 20, almost 19 minutes. Sorry about that. Yeah. Good news is it'll probably be quite some time before I next need to stop. The coffee finished brewing while I was down there, so I managed to grab some of it as well. I also grabbed myself some food. So, yeah. Story it is.
We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
The front line has collapsed.
Huh? But how?
Hmm? The front line has collapsed. Did the Abyss Order send in reinforcements?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
Feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
Did we finally launch an attack?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls. They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
Well, good night, YouTube chat. I will see you in roughly 8 hours. Let's be real. I got 33-ish hours of story content to go through. We'll probably still be here. Probably in a second stream, though, because at 12 hours I have to stop the stream and start a new one. Thanks, YouTube. So, see you in the morning. In any case, I think I know what happened. I think I know the swordsman. So happy to see the guy again.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this person. And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
You don't need to sweat it, Ian-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person. Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
He never misses an occasion like this.
Dainsliff!
So excited to see this guy again. It's been a while. Wait for him to show up. Wait for him to show up over there, alright? There's no teleport point. We actually have to walk. Gasp. Imagine having to walk. I will take this time to also heal.
I present.
Oh, I walked too far. Perfect. Just enough healing. Let's continue.
Were you waiting for me?
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Ian-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
Oh, no need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Ian-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite all right. Uezo Iansen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Ian-san! Hey, Dane! Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend!
Ian-san, yes? I will remember the name. But I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me.
Fine. Since Yansan wasn't offended, we'll let you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time. Even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet still, I am none the wiser. I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan. So whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think we should do?
Since we lack actionable intelligence, for now we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they ever could have anticipated. If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time.
And the sooner we do that, the better.
That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Right.
What?
Wow, okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front. Let's put him in a good mood.
What about you? Any news to share from your end?
Well, actually, we found his sister's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. She must have lost it.
So she's here in person. Unsurprising, given the scale of this operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably his sister.
Hold on. That girl called her the Savior?
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
The last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm. And not just that. It referred to your sister then, too. But who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the Cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense.
That term's been around even before the Cataclysm. Yeah, there's time shenanigans.
Wait, wasn't his sister called the Princess, though? Where did this Savior thing come from?
Well, when she was first granted the title of Princess, the Vinster King and the entire court of Khaenri'ah set about loudly proclaiming the might that she would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if, with her there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Khaenri'ah would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The Savior was the celebratory title given to the princess by those who believed this rhetoric. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was the Vinster King's lust for power.
Oh, sounds like the people of Khaenri'ah really believed in her.
Is that why Lumine is determined to revive the homeland? Because she thinks she's failed as the Khaenri'ahn savior? But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons.
As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she is descended from pure-blood Khaenri'ahns afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. That would explain how her people retained their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya, except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
I will consider it. But we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup.
He's got a point. Wait until the following day. Will do? What the? Okay, that was strange. Alright. We must wait. We must use the clock until 8. A little bit past 8, but that's okay. Had to clear my throat. Alright. We have waited. Talk to Dansley. Where is Dansley?
Don't worry. I'm sure they'll show up soon.
Over there. Okay.
No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Eon-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine. Morning! What are you guys talking about?
You're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan.
Oh, good.
After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all! And with any luck, maybe we'll find your sister there too.
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
I beg to differ. This is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Very well. Then I will go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Yan-san.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Allow me to join you, Mr. Dainsleif.
Oh, for a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
Teleport waypoint unlocked. What do you mean? What do you mean teleport waypoint unlocked? Huh? Supposed to go here, I assume. Yeah, okay. Assault the Abyss Order stronghold. Okay, I can do that. Have I been here before? I might have been here before. Assault the Abyss Order stronghold.
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your sister again, even better. Let's go!
In this battle, Dainsleif will show you the might of the Twilight Sword. Summon him to clear out the obstructions that bar your path. Oh boy, I'm excited. The swordsmanship Dainsleif has mastered as the Conrarian Court Guard Captain allows him to easily espy the weaknesses in opposing elemental wars. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weaknesses, allowing him to also destroy their Void Wards. I guess I'm not sure if we'll actually get to play as him, but that's... Oh, look at that icon. That's awesome. Okay. Party setup. I have Citlali, Farina, Arlecchino, and Raiden Shogun. That should be fine. We should be fine with that. Alright. Here we go.
Won't get another chance.
What am I doing? There we go. Stop attacking that one. Oh, it's the only one left. Okay, keep attacking that one.
Cheap tricks.
Witness my lies. Overruled.
I missed. I did not miss. I thought I missed. I should take this out.
You won't get another chance.
Okay. Hello.
Know my wrath.
Oh.
The power of flame compels the time of my coming.
Dainsleif does damage.
Shine down.
This is a very different battle from the one we fought with the Ansan. No one's backing down. They're fighting back with everything they have.
Given the construction of their headquarters and the... suits me.
Cheap tricks.
They don't expect to survive this. It's very interesting.
Illusion shattered.
Okay, I should heal.
The moon.
I need to heal a lot, actually. Go.
Hear the truth. In the name of the truth.
Ow.
Dare you?
The power.
Shine down.
Revelation. Grace be upon you.
Ow.
Is opened unto you.
Alright, we gotta have Dainsleif recharge. So let's wait for a minute. There we go, he's back up.
Cheap tricks. No mercy.
Laid bare.
Show no mercy.
Let's not do that.
This is where you fall. Transfixed.
Let's break this real quick. Okay. Must be imagining it. At least I hope I'm imagining it.
No mercy.
There is no escape. Get to work.
Relentless spectre that haunts us. The abyss is all present. To flee is futile. To resist it, vain.
Let's just do this real quick. Ow.
Show no mercy! Shine down! Fulfill our pact!
We've reached the end. Still no trace of our system.
Once again.
So, who's calling the shots here?
I wonder. I'm healing up.
The show begins!
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So, where's the Traveler's sister then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy.
Ooh. Hit him where it
But
hurts.
today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won. Or that you can still turn the tide of this war.
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our princess has already won by other means.
I think I figured it out. That dream. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. I see.
And I do not merely mean this battle. No. Her Highness has achieved something far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
The Abyss Order's greatest wish?
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction. And then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
What?
What? She used the Loom of Fate? Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give her some cover? Oh no! This makes too much sense.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived. And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
Dot dot dot.
What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium.
Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just reweaving its ley lines?
Right! few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just re-wove. Plus, if it was really so easy, Moika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
I have one simple question. If Khaenri'ah has indeed been revived, as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you.
No, I think Dainsleif has a good point. Where is it?
Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Anything amiss? Are there signs I could have missed? I get it.
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
I also vaguely remember seeing Lumine in the Night Kingdom facing the Lord of the Nights. Wait, that's not all. There were other signs as well. I can't see monsters at the same time as Diridith.
I couldn't see the monsters that Diridith could see. And she couldn't see the ones I could. We could only see the monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact.
The meditation of the Abyss Order's followers?
According to a guard stationed near the Masters of the Nightwind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the lull in the conflict, even settling down to meditate.
And the Abyss Order chose to retreat from the stronghold.
The Abyss Order retreated when we attacked their stronghold with Yansan and Seat Lawley. This isn't their usual style.
Submit conclusion.
No, that could have been a tactical decision.
Oh.
At least, I can't see how that was directly connected to the revival of Khaenri'ah.
I didn't mean to click that one. It's this one. Assuming he is right, then another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Diridith. If she's Khaenri'ah like Dane suspects, then that means this revived Khaenri'ah that he speaks of might actually exist, and despite hailing from that separate time and space, Diridith has found a way to communicate with us.
Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. The notion that Khaenri'ah has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. There is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant, and that is silencing this man for good. Obstinate fools!
Give in to the embrace of the abyss!
Oh, brilliant! Time to shine!
Alright, time to do this.
Show no mercy! Not you two! Time to end
Ow.
them!
I'll handle this.
My body is failing me. I will not bring shame to the
Bye.
name of the abyss!
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all.
Dot.
Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Diridith is the only potential lead we have. I think we should at least talk to her about all this.
I understand. You think she might be from the revived Khaenri'ah, yes? I have said my piece. I doubt Khaenri'ah could have been revived so easily. but if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found.
So my guess was that they were reviving Conria inside of the Night Kingdom. That was my guess. Not sure if that's correct. Oh. Oh.
I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has struck you too, then, Hayden.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master. Don't forget, Daneslith. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
I can think of some ways.
Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over.
Finally had enough. You weren't joking then, huh? Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Conria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little. Hmm? What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the princess for her betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them. But she was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within her had been divided up. Yet we still despaired at her choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything she's doing now, including her regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in her heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd have never expected you to forgive her. Had you been so generous during your time at the Night Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent blade work, I might not have come to loathe you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry. Yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Sir Telogi, was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. There's little point in discussing it now, of course. But all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. What? Too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore. Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin, or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Khaenri'ah we once called home.
No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So, the Khaenri'ah we once called home.
Dainsleif slowly closes his eyes. Countless memories of Khaenri'ah flood into his mind. All the sights, memories, and feelings, everything etched into the heart and mind, are gradually brought back to the forefront again, alongside whatever the rest of that said. Simply recalling everything seems to take a long, long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient, as long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
The loom of fate? What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Khaenri'ah's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Khaenri'ah from that age. The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories.
Oh my gosh. Hibernation key. Hibernation chamber key. That's what we found. Oh. Now, of course, I have no idea if this is the truth, but there's two possibilities here. A, how the hibernation key is a bit of a hint as to what was about to happen. The idea of bringing something from the past into the future. Where in a hibernation chamber, it would probably be some like cryo-freezing or whatever, so that over a long distance or long distance of time, something can be brought from one place to another. Hence the hibernation chamber in their starship. What if that is either foreshadowing or perhaps even the technology of the hibernation chamber from their starship was used to bring someone from the past into the future so that the memories could be harvested from them.
And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
So the Loom of Fate is running as we speak. And the so-called meditation your members have been performing. Its purpose was to supply the Loom with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking! What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
So that's where I'm supposed to come in? You look for assistance from your mortal enemy, who has sworn to hunt you down?
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition. Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
So this was your true goal? To lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, and access my memories. So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army? That strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the Loom of Fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the Loom of Fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete!
Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it.
I think he thought it was worth it. Return to the cave to investigate. Okay. Stuff's getting real interesting. I'm curious where in the world this new Conria is gonna be. Because like Dainsleif said, I mean, you reweave the ley lines. That's nice. What about the land itself? I'm excited to visit.
It's Duda! Great! She's still here!
Deardith! Deardith, are you okay? Did something happen? Huh?
What is this? Could this be the Cataclysm? Yeah, I think so. Is this where Deardith is right now? So she really is...
We're not from the same world, are we?
No. I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end.
Sorry to tell you, sweetie, but, it will, but also won't.
In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland?
Well, I hate to break it to ya. It doesn't survive.
No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around.
So, you remember that Hilly Churl at the very beginning of this? Why do I have a feeling that she was the Hilly Churl?
I'll carry on looking for her, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your sister. Surely she must be desperate to find you too. So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met? That way when I do find her, I can convince her that you're also searching for her.
Oh my gosh. Sometimes I hate being right. A memento. Wait.
Huh? What is it?
If this is her future, if this is her fate... What? What? Why does this feel like the ending of Clair Obscure all over again? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Do we get to continue talking if we keep the key? Or do we give it to her and, oh my god. Why must this game do this to me? Oh my gosh. I was right. also wrong, and I can't. I'm not crying. I swear I'm not crying. I am going to keep the key in the hopes that this allows us to talk to her. What did I do?
So that's what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this.
Huh?
There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place.
Lumine? You knew of all this?
I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Princess of Clonria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then, this girl, Deirdith, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned. And I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then, she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber.
So, she actually did it.
We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Teyvat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then, she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again. But Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you.
And we weren't there. And then?
But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment.
I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now. An intersection in our memories. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth?
Deirdith succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately, it is versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Conria, save the entire world, but instead, the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. Oof. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Have you done what you set out to do?
Not yet. But I've taken a very important step. Now, the ley lines of Conria are complete. I'd always thought that Teyvat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process.
The Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason.
Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using an Intivat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Conria of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan space-time. That superimposition is what allowed you and Deirdith to cross paths.
As expected. That's what I saw in my dream. She's not lying about that, at least. What I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree to this? Well, I have a pretty good idea of that. If we remember back... I mean, pretty much every single time we've met the Lord of the Night, her big thing is, her duty is not to the heavenly principles. Her duty is to humanity. Conryans are human. So I'm assuming that, you know, she wants to help them.
After that, the new Conria was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions.
Okay.
With those memories as raw materials, and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World.
Looks pretty cool. So what's the next plan? Like, what next?
This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of new Conria's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Conria can rise again.
Okay, but where are you gonna put it?
One day, I will find a suitable host location for it.
Why is reviving actually... Well, I mean, she already told us. But why is it so important? Is it really just because of guilt?
When I first arrived in Conria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their princess for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you.
What? Your memories were erased?
But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Conria. I still see it as my second home.
I see. Interesting.
That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me.
Speak with the heavenly principles. Uh-oh.
I know you always want to change fate. We both do. But this time, I won't let you succeed. I cannot miss the chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past. No matter what.
I don't know why, but the way you're talking, it just doesn't sound like you at all. Lumine, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us?
All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye, Ether. We will begin anew at the end of your journey.
Our hero is back! Everyone's been waiting for you!
And somehow I am not crying. The tears want to form, but I am willing them not to.
The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world. Paimon was looking all over for him, and then he suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot, but looking a lot more glum.
It's fine, I just need some time to take everything in.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your sister? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Huh? You met your sister?
I did. We had a long talk.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, oh, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
What your sister accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
That caught me off guard too.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain. Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your sister's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
I get it.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
Alright, in case they don't explain it, let me quickly explain it based off of what I remember of what we've been going through for the past many live streams, many hours of live streams. Oh my gosh, we're already at 7.5 hours on this one. 24 hours might not be as far off as I thought it was. In any case, so here's pretty much what I think she means. So whatever we were doing, the whole reconstruct ley lines versus preserve ley lines dispute. The idea was reconstruct all of the ley lines, but if you do, everything in the ley lines dies. It's gone. All of the memories, everything gone. But we have ley lines. New ones, not being corroded by the Abyss, so-and-so. What if you took the Loom of Fate, took everything in those ley lines, and essentially made a backup in the form of an atlas, which is essentially what Lumine just tried to do. What she did was she took as many memories as she could and just threw them into this atlas so that there is essentially a seed of a ley line. It has the entire complete backup of it. So, what the Lord of the Night is saying is, what if the idea was you take everything in the ley lines, all of the memories, the culture, all of those souls, everything, put it into an atlas like Lumine did, and then rebuild the ley lines. Then you do the hard reset, but you also then bring in the old data with all of the souls, all of the memories, all of that stuff. It's a computer backup. But not a computer. Okay, maybe a computer. I don't actually know what the ley lines are all that well.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. she wouldn't tell me what it was.
Huh. Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war! Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate. I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands, so it's one less thing for us to worry about. Don't you agree, Traveler?
You've got a point.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
I'm sorry, but there's somewhere else I want to go first.
Huh?
Ian-san, leave him be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Traveler?
There's a hilly trail I want to meet. Alright. Go up here. Before you know it, you've fallen asleep, drowning in a myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. But this time it sends you into a deep sleep, where sweet dreams wait. Okay, I might be crying. Oh my gosh. That one hits too hard. That one hits too hard. Because if you remember, okay, it wasn't in this live stream, it's from a previous story, but the Hilly Trolls wear a mask because they want to hide from themselves, so they don't see their own image. And so our friend, the reason why she ran is because she doesn't want us to see her the way she is now. And that's so sad. That is so beyond sad. Song of the Welkin Moon Prelude. Alright, chat. 31 hours to go.
Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
You can say that again, Sitlolly. You can say that again. Give me a minute. Well, at least the emotional story has woken me up.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
You know what? I'm fairly certain there's nobody watching right now. Which makes it even more crazy, because if anyone wants to see me start just crying because of this story, they're gonna have to go 7.5 hours deep into a VOD. And I sincerely doubt anyone is doing that. Oh, man. Flower Feather Clan, here we come! Power Flare. I'm not even... Words are lost. See, yeah, no, that's closest to not cry. Alright, here we go. I fell. Let me back up.
Okay, she's all patched up. Where did you say you found her? How'd she get wounded so badly?
Just on the beach not far from here. It was the usual suspects.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
Paimon. And Tumaini?
No way. The one and only Tumaini? Wow, real nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, bro! Wow, a talking saurian.
Don't give him too much credit. He just parrots what he hears.
Allow me to introduce Aoife, a vet from my tribe, and his assistant, Kakuku. I'm actually impressed that you've managed to visit us this many times without bumping into them.
Well, you see, Hoyoverse hadn't finished modeling them yet. They had to use a house instead.
I guess we've all been pretty busy. Tumaini for obvious reasons, and I've had a heck of a lot of call-outs lately.
Were you doing some first aid just now?
Yeah, thankfully Chaska got her to me in good time, so I think she'll pull through.
Squawk.
She was attacked by secret source automatons. I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety. The automatons weren't so lucky.
Oh, them again, huh? What is it with those maniacal machines? I'm getting real tired of their antics.
Real tired, bro! Real tired! Secret source automatons? That's strange. We've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurians and merchants on the outskirts of our territory.
Would you like us to help?
No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs. Without them draining our resources, our warriors can handle these rust buckets no problem. Besides, like our ancestors used to say, one's own nest is one's own to protect. We can't go dumping all our problems onto you.
Come on! What happened to birds of a feather? We're your friends! Plus, we'll be leaving for Notcry soon, so, you know, while we're still here...
We haven't had that hot spring episode yet. Okay, to be entirely fair, there was a different hot spring episode way at the beginning of the Sumeru... Not the Sumeru. The Natlan storyline, we had a hot springs episode, but like since then, it'd be nice to spend time together.
Huh, fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together. One last hurrah then, for old time's sake? We could hit the beach. The automatons have been pretty active there lately.
Awesome! Let's go! Let's go!
If hunting down war machines is just sport to you, you guys really are built different. Still, guess I should tag along too, just on the off chance someone ends up getting carried away.
No way, bro!
short while earlier. Earlier?
Where are they? Must find them.
Beep. Beep beep.
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh?
Then return home.
Who are you?
Takes me right back to the Night Warden Wars. What's going on over there?
Oh no! Looks like she's passed out! And there's an automaton! Quick, save her!
Working on it.
Ow, ow, ow! Get to work! Overruled.
Laid bare.
Aoife, how's it looking? Is she badly hurt?
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is one thing, but I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
You call that a human? Bro! Well, okay. She's a machine?
A machine built to look like a human, I guess. Is this a new model of automaton?
Return home.
She spoke!
Paimon. Traveler.
What? You heard that too, right?
Yep, loud and clear.
Oh, take a look at this. I found it on the ground next to her. See the picture on top? That's you guys, right?
Really? Wait. A blonde person with a white balloon? That can't be right.
It is 100% correct.
You bet, bro!
There's also a cipher disk on it. I guess it needs a code to unlock it.
We have two gunslingers here. Can't we just blast it open?
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I've seen the Scions of the Canopy use similar devices when they're sending confidential messages. If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, it triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
So is this message supposed to be for me?
Sure looks that way. Question is, who's the messenger?
I guess if we want answers, we have to wake her up.
So, we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex. I only know one person with that kind of expertise. Shall we?
Sounds like a plan! Time to head to the Children of Echoes and find Shilonen! You bet, bro!
The Journey Home. Song of the Welkin Moon. Prelude. Right. Off to Shilonen. Alright. Oh, wait, real quickly. While we're here. Guide. Give me those benefits. Archon Quest Interlude Chapter. Yeah, I'm not doing that anytime soon.
What could the children be up to?
Alright. Statues of the Seven, Pyro. What do I have on this? Union locale. What is that? What is this? I was not expecting literally going to the moon. Huh. Well, guess we'll get around to that eventually. Alright, I have to go down. Actually, real quickly. I need to do another one of these and get some more of these. So I can get her level up. Because I have a feeling we're going to use her real soon. Crit rate. Increases her crit rate that much. Man, giving her a... Getting her crit is insane. What is her current attributes at, actually? Let's see, she's got 5... Okay, that's not a lot of attack. Let's see. Well, let's get a decent baseline for attack. About 5 times that. Or 4 times that. Okay, maybe not. See, Lolly has... not as much, but then again, she's not as built. Farina, also not as much, but that's because all of her stuff goes straight into HP, as you can see. Alright. Damage isn't bad. The Eternal Tides having the just regular thing isn't bad. Oh, when did I get those? Let's upgrade this. Right, what is this? The Doctor Challenge Reward. Okay, I have to fight the Torre in order to get that, it looks like. Hills and Tides, unite... Yeah, I don't really care. Okay, I care a little, but that's beside the... Let's upgrade her a little bit. Get some of her upgrade stuff. Oh, right, okay. I confused myself. You're not confused. What is her current crit damage? 104%. That's... something. Could be better. Could be better. I should probably make it better. Because 104%, I mean, that's decent, but there's a slight problem of the attack is still very small. So I should probably make her regular attacks just better before I focus too much on crit rate, and that's gonna be increasing these. If I give her 100% crit rate, that'd also be pretty good. If I can do that. Might be able to do that. I do like the Gladiator's Nostalgia on her. This one, it's pretty good. Can I upgrade this? Can I get this next year? I can get this next year. Elemental Mastery, not bad. Oh, especially going up to 40. I like that. She has decent-ish HP off of that. This one, I should also probably level up. But that's... Yes, that's crit rate and attack. Yeah, I'm gonna enhance this one. Okay, maybe not... Maybe not yet. I would like to not use those upgrade materials. I prefer not to, in case I have to save them for more pressing things, more pressing builds. What is this? This is the HP percent? Yeah. Okay, that also gives crit rate. This one's not bad. It could be better. But I don't think we're gonna do much more in terms of grinding for her artifacts, because this is probably a decent artifact set. What I should probably be grinding for artifacts for would probably be Nahida. Because, well, the artifacts I currently have on her aren't bad. Because, like I've said before, this one is a decently rated set. you know, people have generally agreed that different artifacts that going all forward is pretty good for her. So maybe I should do that. But you know, maybe I just upgrade the current ones she has. The elemental mastery, crit damage, crit rate, and energy recharge all on this one, but it's not one of the green ones. Just saying. Like, stuff is kind of tilted in the favor of the two things. Just saying. Should also probably get her to level 90 at some point. Probably. Might be smart. Might be a little bit smart to do that. I still can't believe the fact that she had
Staring into my eyes is
20
ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Okay. What else was I doing? Think, Garmin, think. Right. I remember now. We shall go over... I have 40 resin, so we're going to go... Actually, before we do that... Maybe... Yeah, we'll go up here. Because we can get...
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
Because we can get... Columbina... Oh, wait, I should ascend to this as well. Okay. I'm gonna increase her weapon so that there's more attack just straight up based off of that. Enhance. How high can I enhance this? Because this isn't. These are old materials. These are materials that have been around since the very beginning of the game, so it's not surprising I would have some. What I could do... Okay, what I'm currently going to do is... First off, I'm really increasing that crit damage. Nice. It's at max level now. Okay. I need more of these claws. Honestly, might do that. Getting the base damage and crit damage up is not bad with her right now, considering the fact that her crit rate is kind of really good. She may or may not have a fairly high crit rate. Increasing the crit damage is going to increase pretty much all of her damage. Just saying. Not the immediate important thing. Yes, I need to get the flowers that she requires for her ascension. I need to get these ones. And that will be after we do this. And then we should be able to ascend her. That didn't...
Shine down! Shower me with praise! Let the world come up!
Witness my rise! Transfixed!
Torn to oblivion!
It's gone.
Fulfill our pact! There is no overruled.
I think I messed up. I'm fairly certain I messed up. Oh well, it's not. Oh, it is not almost dead. I thought I had done more damage to it than I did.
Let my name echo in song!
I should probably start healing.
Show no mercy!
Karina's taken a lot of damage. Just saying.
Laid bare. Witness my rise. Transfixed. Shine down.
We're healing. Luckily, Valentino doesn't take healing whenever attacking.
There is no escape.
This will prevent others from dying. It's not taking damage. It is immune. Alright. Second plan.
Let the world collide!
Shine down.
He's lolling! He's Papa! Get him!
Ow. Alright, healing time.
How brilliant!
Ow. Ha, joke's on you. I heal more than you damage.
There is no absurd.
Ow.
This is where laid bare.
Fulfill our pact! The show begins!
That wasn't bad at all. Alright, original resin so we can continue on with the story. Alright, read antler. Right, I want to go find... these, but I don't have enough? Well, alright, guess we're not doing that right now. We'll have to wait until... how long does it take for 40 resin? Maybe another 6 hours. We might still be streaming then. We'll find out later. That sounds like a later issue. Okay. Children of the Echoes. Let's heal real quick. Get a full party reset. Ooh, almost 8 hours in. Fun.
How brilliant!
Is it just me, or is the red portal-looking thing in the side of that rock kinda ominous? I don't know, it feels pretty ominous.
The show begins!
We'll let Arlecchino have what she currently has, so we don't take away any of her anti-heal that buffs her beyond any amount of damage that... where am I supposed to be going? Wherever it is, I think I went the wrong way. That's because I did. Up we go. I am in some bush.
Take me up!
Person we wanted to... Why are there boxes everywhere?
Do you know if Shilonen is... Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
Oh, yeah, perfect. First Moika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
Make fun of you?
Whoa! What a mess! You,
Looking for something?
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Mawika wants me to come up with a solution. It's like she thinks I'm a miracle worker or something.
You are a miracle
But I'm
worker.
not. So, to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation. Anyway, what about you guys, huh? What curveball have you come to throw at me today?
A person.
Well,
Hold up. Is she a robot?
We picked her up on the beach near the Flower Feather clan, along with this cryptex. Seems like a message intended for the traveler.
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. A Fontanian cipher disk, metal case from Liyue. Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts, although the inner workings are pretty intricately designed. It's a good thing you didn't try and brute force it.
Can you crack it?
Could be a tricky one, since it uses a combination of several different technologies. I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents, and I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right? Must be a pretty important message if this is how they chose to transport it.
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code. Is that doable? Can you wake her up?
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton, but the other components, I've never seen anything like them in Natlan before. I'll see what I can do. Hang tight for a minute.
she woke up!
All I did was stimulate the core. I did not expect that to work.
Hey there. You alright?
White. Flying object. Blonde. Traveler. Traveler. Paimon?
Wow. You recognize us?
Task in progress. Deliver message to Traveler and White Flying Companion. Message location confirmed. Status delivered.
You're pretty smart for a robot. Can you tell us the code for the message?
Code?
Oh, maybe not so smart after all. A code? You know, like a number that you put in to unlock the message?
Memory. Missing.
What? Memory missing?
She doesn't know the code.
Yeah, there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember? Besides these two?
Your name, for existence? Your name, for instance? 8 hours. I'm sorry, everyone. We're fading.
Name. Memory missing.
Yikes.
Oh, not again! Why would her memories be missing? Can robots even get amnesia?
You said something about returning home earlier. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Return home. Task in progress. Memory missing.
Oh, so that's it then? Her memories are gone for good?
Not necessarily. Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked behind an isolation mechanism.
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though? In words we can understand.
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere, she just can't access them right now. Like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache. Is that what's going on?
Finding near synonyms for headache. Cognition module. Pain. Correct.
Robots can feel pain, too?
Why wouldn't they?
Well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how baby humans and saurians learn what to do and what not to do. In a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms for behavioral regulation.
Whoa, slow down. Could you simplify that for Paimon?
Oh, okay. Well, if I call it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind and you send your disciple on an errand to the Flowerfeather clan. To stop him from treating it like a vacation, you might put a curse on him that causes a physical and mental breakdown if he strays from the right path. That way, you can be sure he'll stick to the straight and narrow and won't go frolicking off.
Jeez. Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
Which of these do we take issue with? Citlali would never do something like that. Why do I feel like she might do that?
The point is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that possibly serve? In her case, all it's done is make it harder for her to complete her tasks.
Task. Failed. Sincere apologies.
Don't apologize to us.
Well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you responded to the phrase return home. How about we keep talking and see if any other keywords trigger something for you?
Sure.
Are you alright? It looked like you were in pain before.
I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Hey, Traveler, have you ever seen a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been?
They have humanoid mecha in Fontaine. Also the Adventurers Guild, perhaps.
Ah, of course. Yeah, some of her joints and a few components look pretty Fontainian to me.
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
Hey! That triggered something!
That sounded more like a Paimon reaction than a robot reaction.
Hey! Never mind that. So, is Fontaine your home?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
The way you're dressed makes me think of Mondstadt.
You mean her hairpiece? Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in Mondstadt are all fully human.
The maids are very hardworking. You're thinking of Noelle, aren't you?
A maid. Okay, that would explain a lot of the internal design choices. So, you're from Mondstadt then?
No.
How come she responds so much faster when the answer is no?
Natlanese core, Fontainian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Maybe no single nation is her home. She's just like the Cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
In that case, where exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Where you live most of the time? Or a place you can always come back to?
So I'm fairly certain that the answer is going to be Nod Cry, perhaps because of the fact that's where we're going next. But if we're like actually thinking about this in-universe kind of thing, wouldn't Snezhnaya kind of make sense? And hear me out on this. Their ambassadors are literally everywhere. So if someone from Snezhnaya, like maybe a higher ranking person, who would make sense to want to get in contact with the Traveler, for one reason or another, if they were to just, like, you know, say it's a Fatui Harbinger, were to tell the Fatui to go gather some parts, like, they got people all around the world, it would make sense to be able to collect things from A, B, C, and D nation. Just a thought, but the answer's probably not correct. But also, given the fact that one of the Fatui Harbingers happens to be on the statues of the Seven in quotation marks, for all of the locations in Nod Cry, I might not be far off.
Home is just home, isn't it?
Okay. Feels like this is getting us nowhere. Any other ideas, Shilonen? How do we get her memories back?
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is the place to look. I found a lot of interesting things when I was examining her just now. Do you remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
Oh.
Nice. So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you try doing something similar to your right arm?
What?
Is this a broom?
Wait! She really is a robo-maid?
Wow, very good indeed. Now then, could I, trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Are you serious right now?
Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory. Yeah, just, this area will do. Thanks. No need to tidy the whole workshop.
We see your game, Zalonin. We see your game.
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up. Don't you think this is a bit much?
Understood. Commencing task. Sorting large objects.
I have
She's
to
really doing it. Well, guess this counts as progress. Let's see if it leads anywhere.
Okay. What else am I grabbing? I'm not reading this. Oh, more stuff.
Cleaning floor.
Oh, we gotta use the elemental skill.
Defensive mode engaged.
Wait, how am I cleaning on the ground? What? I'm confused. Wait, what? What did it want me to do? Pick up junk and... Yeah, but how do I do that?
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Oh. What?
Installation chamber deployed. Cleanup sequence initiated. Defensive mode
It's
engaged.
a vacuum. Place neatly.
Sorting small objects.
Blue book, red book, green book. Red book, blue book. Wait, what? Blue book.
Outlander Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai. Clear and concise descriptions of physical motions, but no plot. Category: martial arts instruction.
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Seat Lolly left here by mistake?
Shh, you don't gotta out her like that. Wait, it just said no plot. Oof. Red book.
The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that I only need to eat sunsettias to become stronger. Discusses energy acquisition from the sunsettia fruit. Category: nutritional science.
Oh my gosh, see Lolly, don't leave your books lying around. Especially not the terrible isekais. Okay. Oh gosh. That's wild. That's crazy. Green book.
Introduction of Ancient Machines. Grammatically elegant and rhetorically sophisticated, author displays a high level of linguistic mastery. Category: Classical Literature.
What in the world? That isn't classical literature.
The books on the table are sorted into piles. Sorting method is in question, but piles.
She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll down there? Oh, looks a little dirty. Could you clean it up?
Understood. Cleaning woven scroll.
Wow, it's like it's brand new. Hey, this looks like someone from the Children of Echoes. Shilonen, is this a relative of yours?
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes and one of the 6 heroes.
Wait, Baraka? Isn't that your ancient name too?
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name. She and her friends went on a mission to defeat the Pyro Dragon. She dismantled many ancient machines built by Dragonkind, hoping to put them to use for the good of humanity. But most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame. I'm sure we'd all have much easier lives if we had access to all that tech.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get forgotten.
Ochkon happened. An old friend of the 6 who ended up ruling Natlan shortly after the war, and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with Dragonkind, and persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward their civilization. He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies. Ultimately, she took her own life, bringing a once amicable friendship to a tragic end.
That's sad.
Ishkik burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochkon couldn't get her hands on it. That's the reason most of her research is lost to history.
Most? So some of it survived.
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work. The other person you see on that woven scroll, the same person I inherited the ancient name Vuka from. It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan. The uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak and to the persecuted Saurians. Lianka.
Malfunction. This is not the way. This is not where you belong. Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Stay back!
Watch out! Yikes.
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a lethal weapon? Ah! What's that sound? A lightning strike? It's gotta be a lightning strike! Why couldn't it hit Kniech on the head?
If there was a lightning storm, I'd have thrown you into the sky by now.
Please do. Kniech?
Aoife mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment, and the description was a good match for my target. Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid. Highly destructive. Yeah, this is my target, all right.
Wait! Kniech! Just hold off for a second!
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They should be here soon. Want to come and meet them?
Huh?
What did you think I was about to do? Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
All right. I'm sorry. Let's go meet these merchants then.
Where are they? Over here. Ooh, teleport point right there.
In Nefa?
Inefa! They found you at last! Thank goodness you're okay.
My apologies. Who are you?
Oh no, your memory's gone again? Even your name this time?
Again?
Liyue, Fontaine, Sumeru. This is quite a diverse crew.
So, are you her manufacturers or family?
No way. None of us have that kind of skill. She's Aino's handiwork.
Aino?
From now on, your name's Inefa. Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Malfunction.
Inefa, are you okay?
Looks like she's getting worse. Is this all our fault?
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you from? And what's wrong with with Inefa?
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Nodcry.
Not cry?
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
That's the thing about Nodcry. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
Yeah, we're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Nodcry. It was going okay until all the trouble started.
Trouble?
Told you it'd be Nodcry.
The Fatui. They came down from the north. They've made some big moves in Nodcry lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
That's one way to put it. You know what I heard? They pulled the whole moon down.
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon Scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
Anyway, there us regular folks were just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now. So we decided to make the journey together.
And me?
Your case is, a little different. But you did come here on the same boat as us.
And it was smooth sailing, until we got attacked by those weird machines as we were coming into shore.
Weird machines? Secret Source automatons by any chance? Inefa saved us all. She jumped off the ship and told us to leave without her.
Really? I did that?
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us. We'd have paid anything to get her back.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, the Traveler and party were the ones who actually saved Inefa. And Shalonen is the one who woke her up. I'll have to include their costs in the final bill.
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to Inefa. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say all credit to this Aino, then? Her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among Natlan's source mechanisms. Was Aino the one who modified it?
Oh! If so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her! Then she'll get all her memories back!
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something Aino picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it. And as for the memory thing, Inefa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
Please, explain in more detail.
All right. Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this, and I'm only telling you what you originally told me. Although Aino built you, she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing she was fairly sure of was that it's not from Nodcry. Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength. Nearly took the entire wall down.
Sounds similar to what happened just now.
The worst part of that was, Anefa had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
Huh?
Aino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, Anefa has been searching for a way to try and repair herself.
That's a very responsible attitude for a robot.
Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Nodcry recently, and you noticed they bore some similarities to your core. Then you learned that a group of us were planning to return home, stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew. Well, does any of that jog your memory?
No.
Didn't think so.
Has her memory loss always been this serious?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. Didn't really affect anything. I seriously doubt Aino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then, the closer we got to Natlan, the worse her symptoms got.
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And now? I wonder if that battle just made things worse.
Poor Anefa.
My friends, I know we've only just arrived in Natlan, but from what I've heard, you're some of this nation's top talents. Is there anything you can do to cure her? Anything at all?
We'll see what we can do.
Perhaps coming to Natlan was a bad idea after all.
Well, it's too early to say. Don't forget that before I was interrupted by you guys, I'd just started my deep dive into researching the secret source automatons.
My job isn't done yet either. You wanted your travel companion back, safe and sound. I still have work to do.
So, why don't you all stick around here in Natlan a little longer? Your ship got attacked, and since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member. Sounds like you need some time to catch your breath.
Yeah, I was just thinking, we could do with a breather. But where would we stay?
How about the Flower Feather Clan? In my tribe, weary travelers are always welcome.
Flower Feather Clan.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about Anefa. After all, she has a message for our Tumaini. So this is as much our business as it is yours.
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Oh, the code for the cryptex. Sorry, Anefa wouldn't tell us anything about that.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot with amnesia to deliver their messages.
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
Also, Anefa told me she had a backup plan to make sure she wouldn't forget the code. A backup plan? Great! So, what is it?
Backup plan. Memory missing.
No surprises there.
Huh. Well, as long as we get her memories back, that'll solve everything, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
I do. I also know that every time you say that, you end up getting the job done.
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to help us. Tumaini, Paimon. See you around.
Bye, Kanich! Oh, and bye, How. Actually, that's weird. Why is a How so quiet today?
That's a good point.
You're being very strange today.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said!
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
That's because I fainted from your stupidity! You stupefied me into a stupor! Got it? memory? Or is that really who I think it is? Who cares? She isn't my problem.
A few days later.
Whew, the last few days really flew by. Do you think Anefa and the merchants are enjoying their stay at the Flower Feather Clan? Let's go see how they're doing!
Let's go take a look. Although, wait, it's been days? It's been days? And you haven't made me do some time travel? Interesting. Alright. Flower Feather Clan, here we come. That is not the Flower Feather Clan. Over here is.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Viewpoint. Alright, so where is the Flower Feather Clan? Over there.
Do you think Anefa will like this gift we got her?
Beep beep.
See? See? It said yes! Are you sure? Because when I asked it who's the better hero, Ishkik or Leonka, it gave the exact same answer.
Beep beep beep.
Hey, you hear that? That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kukuku and a How. You guys, it's just making random beeps. Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert? Beep beep. Yes, it's us. Anyway, where's Anefa?
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, because she hardly ever comes back for a rest.
Wait, all by herself? Are we sure that's a good idea after what happened last time?
Anefa said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly, and it's greatly boosted efficiency in cleaning and tidying tasks. I think that was it.
Interesting.
So, losing her memories has somehow made her a better fighter? She's awesome! I saw her carrying a whole pile of beaten up machines in one hand!
All the grown-ups say that they feel much safer leaving the house now, thanks to her. So, we thought it'd be nice to give her a little gift.
We've tried giving her flowers and feathers, but it seemed like she didn't like them very much. That got us thinking. Maybe robot people don't like the same things as us. Aha! So that's why you made her this flower out of mechanical parts. Yeah, we still don't know if she'll like it, though. It's okay, Arieta. She'll love this one. I'm sure of it. But what if she doesn't? This might be my last chance.
Last chance? What do you mean?
Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Nodcry have left to go home, it's just us left. And they said today, it's our turn to go home too. Already? Wasn't the plan to stick around until Anefa gets better? Dad says everyone back home is expecting us, and he doesn't want us to overstay our welcome here. He thought we should at least make sure Anefa wasn't getting any worse first, but now that it's been a few days, he says it's time we made a move. To be honest, I can kinda understand. He hasn't been home in so many years. Mom and I can tell that he misses Liyue a lot. Ah, no wonder. So, what about your mom then? Guessing she's not from Liyue. No, she's from Nodcry. She met my dad after he moved there. I was born there too. He's been there the whole time I was growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least 10 years.
A, that's a long time. No wonder he's getting homesick. B, he's gonna be in for a bit of a shock when he finds out about what happened back in the Liyue section of this game.
Don't worry. We'll write to you and let you know how Inepha's doing.
You bet! And when she's all better, we'll bring her to visit you in Liyue.
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower. I'm sure she'll love it. But even if not, you'll have other chances in the future.
Beep beep.
Although, I guess we still need to wait till she gets back. I wonder how much longer she'll be.
Who knows? Seems like she takes longer and longer every time she goes out.
Can't we go take it to her? No, wait. The grown-ups would never let us do that. Way too many of those mad machines out there.
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of time.
I can deliver it to her for you.
Oh, really? Thanks, Tumaini.
Alright, time to go look for Inefa.
Are these private letters or song?
Just over here, apparently. Okay. Guess we'll just glide on down. Not entirely sure where she is. She could either be on the beach or on the cliff. Kinda hoping she's on the beach. Because I don't want to have to get back up the cliff. I have a feeling she's on the cliff. Yeah, she's probably on the cliff. Okay. Luckily I still have some stamina. I can get up here, and then use Sitlali's ability to just ascend. Once my stamina is back up. Whee!
I'm tired already.
Me too.
Threat eliminated. Scanning for next target.
Inefa!
Traveler, Paimon. Annihilation mode disengaged. Chat mode activated.
Chat mode, huh? Huh. You'd probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours. She does modes instead of moods, too.
Mona? No. Oats instead of moods. Fontanian magician. Oh, wait. Maybe the one that looks kind of like Hatsune Miku. Mona's master, or whatever her name is. I don't remember what her name is. Animo Mage, I believe.
Good morning. Nice to see you again. What lovely weather we're having.
Good morning, nice to see you again, too. It is lovely, isn't it?
Hey! Don't you start too. One robot's enough.
These are some standard greetings I learned recently. 3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
Nice math you got there.
Where did you get greetment from? Never mind. You're doing a whole lot better than the last time we met.
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation. But I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies.
It's okay. It'll take however long it takes.
Yes, now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand? A new model of source mechanism?
It's a flower. Arietta made it for you.
Flower. Flowers are plant reproductive organs. but I detect no signs of life.
It's more like a flower built from mechanical components.
Understood. A flower-shaped machine component. What is its function? Which module is it designed for? Is it compatible with my hardware?
It doesn't have a function. It's just for looking at. You know, a cute little souvenir.
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function, for what purpose was it built?
To be looked at. This conversation just got really deep.
A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for?
Producing happiness. I guess it's to express words. Express gratitude.
Gratitude?
Yes.
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something in return. That's how we show gratitude to other people.
The flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory. Like that?
Yes, exactly. You got it. So, it all makes sense now, right?
But is this not tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kenichi use this term.
No, that's completely different.
Ideas like this can take some time to fully grasp. To start with, will you accept this flower?
I will. Gratitude.
In terms of its purpose, think of it as a memento of your friendship.
Memento?
An object that symbolizes an important memory. It's for remembering something or someone by.
Important memory. Memento.
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too. There. Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey.
A flower? Why? It'll only increase the total load.
It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me. Something to take with you on the road.
Souvenir?
That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have something important to remember, they'll pick an object to use as a reminder of that thing. Even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming. It could take 1,000 times, maybe 2,000, but maybe one day, you'll see the flower bloom, and suddenly, you'll remember the reason for your journey.
Shouldn't I stay here and help you?
No. Everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's. Besides, I have no plan to go to war against him. We both owe each other far more than our mere lives. If either of us actually wanted to claim on that debt, all they'd have to do is ask. If anything, I pity him. In a way, his situation's not so different from yours. But in his case, it's turned him into something neither human nor dragon. The more he chases the sun, the more it blinds him to the creatures who live by its light. You were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind. And Ochkan doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being. So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, it'll only stoke the flames of his blind hatred even further.
But...
Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now. You have a huge journey ahead of you. That should be your focus. Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one. They will never be slaves. If they lose their leader, someone else will take up the mantle. Heck, even a child who's barely learned how to walk could do it. All right, time to go. Some things are destined to be forgotten. Don't let it get to you. In 1,000 years' time, you'll have a life far, far away from here. So go. Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Inefa? Inefa, what's wrong?
I was... Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment. It is now fixed.
Is it because you've been fighting for too long? Oh, you need to rest. Come on, let's get you back.
Back? Back to the Flower Feather Clan?
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta and her folks will be leaving soon. Don't you want to say a proper goodbye?
Is something bothering you?
Yes. The closer I am to the Flower Feather Clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes. Occasionally, unidentified data surfaces from my memory banks.
Inefa had a similar reaction to this when Slonin said the name Lianka.
Memory data? So, what about that curse Shilonin mentioned? Does it not hurt to remember anymore?
It does. Even now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making other people uncomfortable.
Is that the robot equivalent of, I'm just used to it now? You get used to it.
But if I do not recall my memories, I cannot complete my task.
So, is this why you've been spending so much time out here?
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability that my cognition module will crash. This constitutes a safety risk. Therefore, I have been spending time away from the tribe.
A safety risk, like what happened at the Children of the Echoes. Come back with us. No need to worry about safety risks with us around.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Adieta would really like to say goodbye to you in person.
Assessing relative combat capability. Paimon, approximately 1/5.
1/5? Of what?
A chicken.
Traveler. Risk mitigated. Strategy accepted.
Great, let's go. Alrighty. Return to the Flower My ability to speak is only going downhill from here, I promise you that. Flower Feather Clan, here we come. Where am I? There we go.
I can't thank you enough for hosting us these past few days. And thanks for agreeing to look after Inefa. I know it's a lot to ask.
It's all right. She'll be in good hands.
She never came back. I guess I'll have to leave without saying goodbye.
Hey now, you'll see her again. And we have so much to look forward to in Liyue. All those Shao lanterns lighting up the sky. You've always wanted to see that.
Arieta, Amu, Joashin. I am back.
Huh? Inefa? You brought her back? Thanks so much. Don't mention it.
Also, gratitude for the flower.
Arieta says a reluctant goodbye to Inefa.
What does it feel like to know where you are returning to?
That's a strange question. As soon as you're all better, you'll be returning to Not Cry. Oh, And we forgot to say, we're actually heading there ourselves soon. Maybe we can travel together.
Nod, cry. Is that home?
Probably.
Huh?
Cognition module unable to define home. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natlan. But the merchants tell me that I have family waiting for me in Nodcry. If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now, or someone different?
Phew. That's a deep question.
What is it that you're afraid of? Are you worried the new you will be so different you don't even recognize her?
Finding near synonyms for mind and conflict. Cognition module. Split. Yes. Once I have been split, will it change the way I define home?
Huh. Now that's a tough question. A lot of people and a lot of Saurians spend their whole lives searching for an answer to that. But if you want my opinion, home is somewhere you can always return to, wherever that might be. No matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to rest and recover. I guess you could say it's somewhere you belong. Wherever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be somewhere you feel safe. Somewhere you feel you belong. Of course, everyone's situation is different. And I don't know how applicable my experience is in your case, but consider it a reference point, I guess?
Okay. Recorded under reference data.
And at the end of the day, I mean, who says you can't have more than one home? There's no law against it.
Squawk.
Someone's looking for us. Hopefully this means there's been some progress. Don't be afraid to recover your memories. They might contain the answers you're looking for.
Got it.
Nope.
Recover your memories. Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
Well, she did kind of get rid of her memories. Of course she's forgotten why. Go check the situation. Alright, situation. Let's go take a look. Hey, Sitlali.
Oh, it's Lolly. Didn't think it'd be you.
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the Traveler? And anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient history.
Ancient history? Wow. Even by Sitlali's standards?
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kenichi's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around Ineffa.
A how? Yeah, you can say that again.
After you parted ways, Kenich put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights. Then he had Aoife send Kakuku to torment him for another night.
He had it coming.
Finally, Ahau got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool and let slip a crucial piece of information. 2 words. Sovereign Ruler.
Sovereign Ruler? So what? Isn't that just how he introduces himself?
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air. But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 Dragon Lords who ruled Natlan in ancient times.
Ooh, I think I've heard of these ones.
Wait, really? How? It took me forever to figure this out. Anyway, the 13 sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons, but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology. They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory. But one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now, long since buried in the sands of time. If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of Ahau's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even start.
I always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day. He has quite a history then, huh? Which of the 13 was he?
Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was. My guess is that he doesn't even remember. Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful forms of artificial intelligence. And Ahau, well, it hardly seems like he's still in his prime. I'll bet he's lost most of his memories and power by now.
Lost. Memories.
Yet, despite that, Ahau seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when you were nearby. Specifically, it's the core in your chest he was reacting to.
What? Inepa's a sovereign ruler too?
Could be. Kanich and Aoife have been keeping a close watch on Ahau, in case he reveals anything else. But so far, it seems like those 2 words are all he remembers.
Darn! So the trail's gone cold.
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan, both of which have triggered a response from Inepa so far. And as it happens, out of the sovereign rulers that I was able to dig up information on, there was one who had a very close relationship with Lianka. Her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, otherwise known as the 8th Lord. She ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clan's territory. The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind. Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human. Lianka.
Huh? Shasta, did you know this?
Some of it. Our tribe's origin story has Lianka being raised by a dragon. And of the 6 heroes, she had the closest relationship with dragonkind. After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path. She traveled far and wide, settling disputes between humans and Saurians. She didn't pick sides based on past grievances between humanity and dragonkind. She stood up for the weak, protecting them from those more powerful who sought to exploit them. Gradually, a community of like-minded people and Saurians gathered around her, united by their desire for freedom and equality. And that was how the Flower Feather clan began. But that's as much as the legends say. They never mentioned her dragon mother's name, or what became of her in the end.
Well, apparently getting executed. Inepa?
Oh, sorry. My cognition module is acting up again. At some point during this conversation, it started behaving very erratically. You mentioned that the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers was executed. Might I ask how?
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. The only records we have are vague references from after the fact. It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication, so don't give too much weight to it. But for what it's worth, it's said that a curse was placed on the priestess by one of the other rulers. If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions. In the savage conflict and chaos that followed, the priestess's mind was ultimately destroyed.
Jeez, what a bizarre method of execution. Definitely sounds like the history writers used some artistic license there.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic behavior. So, Do you think that my origins have something to do with the sovereign ruler?
Interesting. Well, it's hard to say what, if any, direct connection you have to the Eighth Lord. But since the name Lianka seems to ring a bell for you, why don't you look into it yourself? I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful. Have a look if you're interested. Here, take them.
You mean me?
Don't say anything. In a moment, I'm going to leave. I need you to join me, discreetly.
Am I hearing your thoughts?
It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything shortly when you catch up with me. Well, I need to get going now. If I find out anything more, I'll keep you updated.
Wow,
Gratitude.
Citlali's...
Goodbye.
Citlali's trying to get a little secret rendezvous with the Traveler.
Now's your chance. Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls. Meet me at the other side of the settlement.
Got it. Don't need to tell me twice. Sounds like she's got something important to discuss.
Hello, Traveler.
Citlali's? What's going on?
Well, Citlali hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler that Inefa might be connected to, not just the one from the Flower Feather clan.
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishkik and Lianka.
Huh? What? Why didn't you say anything?
It was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first and see how Inefa responds. And, well, Citlali has debriefed me on how it went. Apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name Lianka. And to me, that says we need to tread very carefully when probing her about the 11th Lord.
What about the 11th Lord?
She's the one who went missing after the war. Said to be the proudest of all the sovereign rulers, and the most hostile towards humanity. When the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated. She sank into despair and insanity. But the rest is lost to history. There's no way to find out what became of her, or even what her name was.
Remember, though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure intelligence, built with secret source technology. I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
The point is, if Inefa really does originate from the 11th Lord, then we need to...
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation? How would that be any different from what they did to Lianka's mother?
Chaska, what brings you here?
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there. Unless it's a Paimon brain. Or a robot brain.
Okay, you got us. Actually, we never intended to cut you out of this. It's just that Citlali's spell only works on the Traveler. But Chaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concerns here. This is not baseless speculation. Ever since Inefa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other. Inefa could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so, then the moment she recovers her memory, all of us, all of humanity, will instantly become her enemy.
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flower Feather clan. Whatever she was in the past, and whoever she becomes in the future, I trust who she is today.
Even if the past and future Inefa are a completely different person from who she is now?
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, threatening to rise up and take over at any given moment. That makes 2 of us. But no one ever gave up on me. Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. So what right do I have to give up on her? If Leonka was here, I have every confidence that she'd say the same. Besides, even if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her. The heroes managed it, so there's no reason we can't too.
Especially with Tumaini on the team.
Fine, fine. I had a feeling this might be your reaction.
Look, I get it. You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is. You know how I know that? Because when I was a kid, they brought me to you for treatment, and you didn't give up on me either.
Yeah, well, playing the villain is a force of habit for old Granny by this point. Just know you've been warned, all right? Watch out for any new developments and make sure you know where she is at all times.
Haha, that really sounded like a granny talking to a rebellious teen.
Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know. Anyway, now that we're all caught up, you should get back on Inefa watch, and we should get back to investigating.
Help! Someone! Oh, Chaska? What are you all doing here? And when did Shilonan show up?
Paimon, you were supposed to stay with Inefa.
Oh, right, Inefa. Something weird happened. She got halfway through those woven scrolls and then flew off all of a sudden. Paimon tried to stop her, but she wouldn't come back.
Did something trigger a new memory? This doesn't make any sense. She barely responded when we were chatting. What could it be?
No idea. But it must be something important, because she sure looked like she was in a hurry. Also, she said, Annihilation mode activated.
Okay, Chaska, you're our eye in the sky. Find out where she's gone. We'll inform everyone else. Tell them to be on high alert.
That can't be good.
Roger that.
I'm coming with.
Wait, don't you want to discuss this first? Hey, wait up!
Alright.
Take me up!
Slow down! Paimon's gonna puke!
That's unfortunate, Paimon. That's quite unfortunate. I missed the last ring. I missed the last ring! What? Come on. Nope, nope. How do I go down? There we go. I don't have this character, I don't think.
Target acquired. Activating annihilation mode.
Whoa, are these all secret source automatons?
Let's take him out.
Okay.
Reinforcements have arrived. Traveler, Paimon, Chaska. Gratitude.
Not now! Save it for later!
Witness my rise. Transfixed.
Threat eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
Boss, what do we do now? We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working. We can't keep waiting around for her to leave the settlement.
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization. If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need to watch out for.
Let's fall back. This isn't worth the risk.
Hamu, Hadieta, are you okay?
I'm fine, but Mom's hurt.
I'll be okay. I just hurt my ankle. Inefa got here just in time.
Why would they do this? Why?
Look, no one could have known the automatons would ambush you here. Don't blame yourself.
Wait, how did Inefa know to come here? Did she sense that they were in danger?
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking.
Oh, well that's interesting.
Even now, I still hear them.
Really? Paimon doesn't hear anything.
Oh no.
Hypothesis. Language module requires translation functionality. Please wait.
She's connected to the internet. Inefa dismantles the automatons. Okay.
Finished. Please try again.
Whoa, that was quick. How come you're so familiar with their architecture?
I have seen them many times before. At least I think so.
More random memory data, I guess.
Reconnecting. Wow! It's actually talking.
Hey, what do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
We're under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
The Fatui?
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides, we know everything they're up to. Has another Fatui regiment infiltrated Natlan?
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Ugh! Why is it getting so choppy? Bad signal, maybe?
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. Combining these words with what I've heard so far, I believe the full message should be: the Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Oh. So all the recent automaton attacks, the Fatui were behind it all along?
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
No.
So, who are you?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn? Who or what is that?
One of the dragons, probably.
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to me, or more specifically to my core.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
I think she wants me to go with her to return the core, so she can repair the damage done by the Fatui.
Wait, you mean she knows you?
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name, 11th Lord.
Uh-oh. So Inefa is the missing sovereign ruler who fought against Lyanka.
What? So, Inefa is the 11th sovereign ruler?
Hold on. This automaton just attacked us moments ago. We shouldn't trust everything it says. You say Inefa is the 11th Lord. What proof do you have?
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
Inefa? What did she say?
She said, return to the 8th Lord's territory, and I can restore all of my memory data.
8th Lord? Lyanka's mother's territory? What does the 11th Lord have to do with that?
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
Ugh, this is getting weirder by the second. What did she say this time?
Excessive signal interference. Unable to translate. The signal should improve as we get closer to her territory. Traveler, Chaska. Shall we proceed?
Wait, you should think this through carefully. I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of a special ops team. Definitely not your average soldiers.
Why do you know about them?
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about all kinds of ancient civilizations. They say they're trying to make some sort of inference. The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nodcry, known as Marionette.
Marionette? How exactly do you know all this?
I, heard bits and pieces at the market in Nasha Town, but I figured they were just rumors. Didn't realize it was true.
Is that right? How come I'm only hearing about this now?
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. Didn't want to worry you.
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh? Who's stronger, them or Inefa?
Anefa, of course. But still, maybe you should tread carefully here. Anefa's already had to rescue us so many times now. I'd be mortified if anything happened to you.
You're right. First things first. Amu's injured. We should take her back to the tribe and get her checked out. And as for this 11th Lord business, we need to discuss this with the others before deciding how to proceed.
An 11th Lord, with her memories back, will probably see humanity as her enemy. Zelona and Citlali's worst fears might be coming true. We need to tell them. Dot, dot, dot.
Look, I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very concerning. But we should probably come up with a plan before checking things out.
Understood. Destination cancelled.
Don't lose hope. This is still a big breakthrough.
Yes. New destination. Flower Feather Clan.
Traveler, Anefa, could you check that the coast is clear? I'm gonna patch up Amu, then head out.
Understood. Commencing task.
Arieta, I need you to go keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her. Dad has some things to take care of, so I'll be staying out here a while longer.
You're not coming back with us. Why not?
Dad's gotta pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't forget, they're our ticket to a great new life in Liyue. Don't worry, Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
I'll get help as quickly as I can. If anything happens, save yourselves first.
Huh? Why'd it stop moving? Has it malfunctioned on us?
Liyue, merchant. His portrait is hung up at the Fatui stronghold.
You're saying Zhuo might be a Fatui spy? And he's staying behind as their eyes on the ground. But should we really leave Anefa here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just... Are you sure you'll be okay keeping an eye on her by yourself?
Okay, couple of things. One, Marionette is very obviously Sandrone, one of the Fatui Harbingers. Two, my guess is this guy was a Fatui, but didn't really want to be a Fatui anymore. I assume he was at some point a Fatui spy, probably part of this special ops group, and he wants to leave, go to Liyue with his family. He probably actually fell in love, likes his family and all of that stuff. He wants to go home, that kind of stuff. And so he wants out, and that's why he knows these things. I'll be fine. If we get anything more out of the automatons, she's the only one who can make sense of it.
You're not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marionette and the Fatui. As far as I'm concerned, they're a bigger threat than any sovereign ruler.
If there is anything for the past couple of Archon Quest acts, how they've gone so far, I have a very strong feeling Marionette's not actually going to be quote-unquote a bad guy in the upcoming story we're about to go through. I don't know, I just got the feeling.
Still, even with your abilities, be sure to stay on your guard. And not just because of the Fatui and the 11th Lord. It's that automaton, too. I'm still not convinced we can trust it. Why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Leonka's mother survived? Surely there'd be at least some mention of that in the tribal legends. I don't know. Something just doesn't add up.
Hey, Chaska! Almost ready to go!
That's my cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and Adieta to safety. If you have to leave the area for any reason, be sure to leave a trail.
Will do.
He's on the move. Huh. So much for keeping the goods safe. Do we think he's going to meet someone? Should we tail him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our chance to get our hands on some really useful intel. Either about the sovereign rulers or this marionette person.
Shall we follow him?
Let's do it. Make sure you leave a trail so we can be traced.
Got it. Stealth mode activated.
Would it not be even stealthier to just not say that out loud?
Paimon's got a point.
Dig a random tunnel in the middle of nowhere. Unless it's the entrance to one of the sovereign ruler's territories.
The territory was sealed by Leonka. This was once one of the secondary access tunnels.
Hey, that was pretty clear this time. What's changed?
Getting closer. Increased activity in language module.
What do you mean by sealed?
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochkon finding it.
Huh? You're breaking up again! Oh, looks like the signal's still pretty choppy.
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Ochkon finding it. Later, the Fatui found a weak point and broke in.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold. Well, this is probably a good point to stop and wait for reinforcements. What do you think? Inefa? Oh no! What's she doing? She's charged right in!
I take my eyes off her for 2 seconds, and now this.
Wait.
Traveler, are we going after her? Or waiting here?
We're going after her. I promised to watch over her. I'm concerned for her safety. We'll do concern for safety.
Alright then. But let's be careful.
Indeed. Alright. So, quite obviously, it is time to go enter some ruins, go through a nice little dungeon, and continue our way off to Nod Cry. Of course, this is introducing the main, I guess, I don't know, fight between it, I assume. But as far as I have honestly heard, from what I know of the Nod Cry storyline, I haven't actually heard much of Sandrone being an enemy. I thought Datoria was. But that's probably some amount of spoilers that I just haven't gotten to yet. I do know I'm fairly certain we end up working with Columbina, which it's really strange. It is insane how in one character animation alone, I am already regretting so much more the fact I did not get her. In any case, yeah, I kind of wish that I had re-downloaded Genshin before her banner was up. If she shows up again, it'll probably be, I'm hoping it will be after, I'm hoping that it will be after the Saritsa comes out, so that I won't have to worry about competing pulls for either of those. In any case, Columbina, I'm fairly certain we work with, so that is something. In any case, so here's kind of the deal. I could continue this live stream for another 2-ish hours, 2.5-ish hours, to hit 12 hours. At which point, I would have to restart the live stream because YouTube VODs only go for 12 hours. Option 2, I stop here, come back in the morning, and by the morning, I mean literally a couple of hours from now, like not even that long. I probably won't get more than 3 hours
Let
of
them
sleep.
do as they please.
At which point, I start again, slightly refreshed, slightly able to speak again, I hope. And then from there, we continue on for our death march through the game. I will also have to probably move some things on my hard drive because I can actively see how big this file is, and also an approximation of how much time before my disk is full.
You have my undivided attention.
And let's just say I should probably clear up some space if I'm planning to get through all of Nod Cry, especially if Nod Cry's entire storyline is roughly 30-some hours. We're already probably like 2 hours into that, so it's not insane. But I am gonna say I think I'm going to stop here because I'm gonna have to restart the live stream at some point anyway. So I might as well stop here now, come back in the morning, get a little bit of rest. So that way, it's not just like, our man's brain dead, and he's finally reaching Nod Cry. It's more so, our man is just waking up and groggy, and he's just reaching Nod Cry. I feel like one of those is better than the other, specifically for the ability to continue streaming for another 24 hours. Roughly. In any case, that's the decision I've made. That's the reason I have made that decision. I will see you all in the morning. Assuming I don't die. I'll see you all in the morning. Hope you all enjoyed this live stream. 9.5 hours. Not the longest live stream I've done, but I'm gonna be honest, we might have that one coming up. See you all in that live stream. Farewell. I really want to go to bed.